Good afternoon, everyone. You are welcome to today's YouTube live conversation. My name is Glory Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah, and I am the girl with the T. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. I see some of you calling me a true African. Yes, Nigerian time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I am 7 minutes late, which is quite unusual. I think I've been really doing well with keeping to time, but today's one was just out of my control. So my sincere apologies for being 7 minutes late. But hey guys, you're welcome. All right. And I welcome myself too. anyways, we're getting right into today's conversation. I'm super excited about today's conversation because the past few days in Big Brother's house has been very explosive, very explosive, very explosive. I mean, I've just been more excited than usual. A lot of you that follow me on social media, you've seen my reaction, and I'm happy that I have not been able to hide it, and it's been quite noticeable. Yes, and one of the reasons for today's gathering is I also want to see your reactions. I also want to see your excitement. All right, so it's not always just my reactions all the time. I want to see your reactions as well. So please, I would love for as many of you as possible to join today's conversation, because even if I don't get to see your face, at least let me hear your voice so I can, know how excited you are. And I know you already know what I'm talking about already. Yes, the shocking return of Dami, Rhuthee, and Chinwe back into Big Brother's house. Ladies and gentlemen, if anybody had told me that there was ever going to be a Big Brother Naija season where the three most controversial housemates, right? The three craziest housemates would make a comeback towards the end of the season. If anybody ever told me that there was ever going to be a season like that, or even that this No Lose Guard season was going to have such a wild experience, I would say it's a lie. I would say it's a lie that Big Brother is not as daring as that. And you all will agree with me that this No Lose Guard season is one season that I personally have sort of like completely written off this Big Brother. Because for me, it's like, dude, why are you putting together a reality TV show when you're not ready for the drama? Why are you protecting these housemates? You're not giving them punishments. You are not calling them out on all of their bullshit. You're quite selective of the bullshits that you actually call out. You're quite selective of those you punish and those you do not want to punish. So what will be the fate of your show? I mean, 2 weeks to go, and everybody is singing Kumbaya in the house. Housemates are sleeping, faking love and light, just basically faking peace when we know that deep within they do not really like each other. And so, out of the blues, Big Brother decided to at least do us one last favor. Not like he's been doing us any favors this season, anyways, but he decided to, give us a gift. And that is what I consider this return to be, a gift to the viewers. It's like a farewell gift, towards the end of the season. That, okay, sorry, yo, I'm sorry, yo, I made this season very boring, oh, the housemates too made the season very boring, oh, so let's try to remedy it. Let's try to salvage the situation, see what we can make out of a dying show, a dying season. And then lo and behold, boom, the three musketeers, as I call them, they make a massive comeback into the house. And by the way, whoever thought up that style of bringing those three people back into the house, that person deserves a pay raise, because that was epic. I loved it. I couldn't have thought of that. Yes, I couldn't have thought of that. So whoever came up with that idea, that person definitely deserves a bonus or a pay raise or whatever it is, because that was a genius idea. I was shocked. I was genuinely shocked. I did not see it coming. I did not think that Big Brother was going to pull up such a stunt. I did not think that Big Brother even had that one last trick up his sleeves. That was wild. Beautiful. A pleasant surprise to me as a viewer, because I was sick and tired of all the nonsense. I was sick and tired of all the kumbaya. So that was beautiful. And the selection is perfect. Perfect. Oh, look at me, still talking without really acknowledging those of you that have been waiting at the doorstep of this meeting. Guys, my apologies. Listen, you guys are simply amazing. I will always appreciate those of you that before we begin, you always wait at the door of our gathering. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much. You guys are simply fantastic. Anyways, back to the gist. As I said, the selection is excellent. Perfect. Perfect. See, if you look at the housemates and the pairs that have been evicted this past weeks, there's none other that would have been better to have brought back into the house. I don't know if I constructed that sentence properly, but what I'm trying to say is think about it, ladies and gentlemen. You yourself, think about it. Of all the pairs, all the housemates that were earlier evicted from the show, do you think there's any of them? Do you think there's any three of them other than these three that's currently in the house now that would have done a better job than what these three are currently doing in the house? As far as I'm concerned, there's none. Dami was the first firecracker of the season that we noticed, but sadly, she did not stay long on the show. Because of the new twists that came with the season, the whole thing about custodian, is it custodian power or custodian immunity, the power of the custodians, that made everybody subdued and sort of threading carefully. But Dami was not one housemate to be tied down. She was in fact, she was quite expressive, but sadly, she and the pair, Toyosi, were evicted quite early on in the game, the very first week, actually. And then talk about Rhuthee. Oh my days. One of the reality TV golds and spices of the season. People cried, people complained, people lamented over her eviction. I mean, it was kind of inevitable, but it happened. And ever since Rhuthee left, I go through the comment section of my videos on YouTube, and I will see at least 5 or 10 comments out of 1,000 comments that will refer back to Rhuthee's stay in the house and how it would be a great idea if Rhuthee were to be brought back into the house. So people still wanted to see Rhuthee on their screens. And then talk about Chinwe. Chinwe, I personally missed. And for those of you that follow me on the X app, you would have seen my tweets from time to time where I would, tweet that as much as Chinwe portrayed herself to be a chronic pathological liar, she was one person that actually brought spice to the house, and I thoroughly missed her. So seeing these 3 girls back in the house with the same energy, at least amplified by 10% or even 100%, if you want to call it, come on. This is what we're talking about. This is the spice. This is the energy we're talking about. The energy with which they came back into the house. You can tell that, listen, it's not going to be a boring end of the season. And you can agree with me that is how it's been since Thursday that they got back into the house. It's been one bus to one bus. It's been one madness to the other. The housemates are tensed. They are tensed. And I've been paying attention to their conversations, and I just found it quite ridiculous. And listen, if I had my way, hey, if I had my way as big brother, trust me, with all this nonsense that these people have been discussing in this house, see, I will evict 6 people on Sunday. They should go home. They should go and continue sleeping at home. They should go and continue their kumbaya. They need to go home. I mean, I'm listening to the likes of Suj, Nelly, Anita, Tofa. These people opening their mouth and saying things like, hey, whoever came up with this idea, no try, yo. The person did not even do well at all. Even the girls too, Chinwe, Rhuthee, when they were in the house, they didn't even have good character. If I were them, Shebi is to come and let people to know you better. It's for you to come and sell your brand, promote your brand. I say, look at their mouths. Look at their lazy, sleeping, boring mouths. They are lazy mouths. They are boring mouths. The only thing they know how to do is to kiss and shit and do nonsense in that house. Nonsense, rubbish elements. That's the only nonsense they know how to do in that house. Which promoting brand? Which selling brand? I mean, from listening to their conversations, you can deduce that what they wanted was they wanted people that will come back into the house, and those ones too will come and join them in singing Kumbaya. See, the only thing that would have been left in this final week, was for Big Brother to have sewn for these housemates chorister garments. You know, all these choir garments. If you go to all these Pentecostal churches or all these Catholic churches, you see all those big Pentecostal garments that the choristers will wear, and then they will now put their hands together like saints and brethren. They will now gather in one fire. They will now start singing, "When I think about the goodness of the Lord." That's what they want to do. Mother effers. They want to turn Big Brother's house into a congregation of choristers. That would have been what would have been left for Big Brother to do. Just sew choir garments for them. So, and then this one should have space to contain a bomb. Put enough space. And they will now wear chorister garment. They will come and be singing, "When I think of the glory of the Lord." Rubbish. See, Big Brother should do us a favor and remove 6 of those nonsense elements from the house this week. Rubbish. They're supposed to come and showcase their brand. Which nonsense brand are we talking about here? Which nonsense brand? I mean, I've been listening to conversations and I'm getting madder and madder and madder. If there's any English like that, I'm getting madder. They don't even know how to even use this opportunity. They gave them a second chance. They don't even know they're supposed to come and make peace. Instead, they want to come and be doing drama. Shut the F up! Whose idea was it anyways to even select this bunch of people? And here I was in the first few weeks of the season. I was giving Big Brother accolades, thinking that he chose better people. Thinking that he actually chose reality TV quality materials. And look at them. The only thing they are doing in the house is to eat, sleep, wake up, eat, sleep. Then Anita and Tofa's own, that one is now effing pissing me the fuck off. The only thing they do every day is quarrel. They will quarrel, they will reconcile, quarrel, reconcile. Oh, and no one else has noticed that Anita has been a bit aggressive towards Tofa of late. And we're not really making a fuss about it. We're not really talking about it. Why? Because it's the female doing it. If it was the other way around, I'm sure that the internet would be burning by now. But that's a conversation for another time. I'll probably have to do a video about it because this live conversation is not for that conversation. But it's boring. Big Brother has used parrot to expose. They don't want to budge. Face-to-face nominations, they don't want to quarrel. They don't want to budge. They don't want to have the needed conversation. They even sent Toke Makinwa into the house. Toke Makinwa advised. I was even feeling sorry for Toke Makinwa that day, because I'm like, Auntie, listen, they know all these things you are saying. They know. It's not like they don't know. They know what you are saying. Before you even cough it out of your mouth, they know. But they have made up their mind that they are going to be kissing asses of the Mbadiwe twins till their kingdom come. They ain't going to do shit. So they even expect much. They even use their own mouth to tell themselves that, we are boring, no. But they want us to scatter our brand for entertainment. We are not going to do that. If I were Big Brother, the moment they started yapping all that nonsense, see, the eviction rate this season would have just been sporadic. During the week, as they are opening that their big wide mouth to put rice and chicken inside, I'll just enter the house, call Ebuka, call Ninja, remove that chicken from their mouths. Ninja will be eating the chicken right there in their face, and they will tell them you have been evicted from Big Brother's house. They kick them out shamefully because these people, frankly speaking, they're very annoying. Toke Makinwa has entered the house, has advised, has talked, has begged. Give us a show, guys. We need a show. This ones, they said, we will not give a show. Jesus. Ebuka will come Sunday after live eviction show. You guys are not doing anything. You guys are boring. Pool party will come. They'll say, yeah, let's give them a show. Meaning they know what they are doing. No? They will give us a show during pool party. But after pool party, boom, they will now decide that is enough for today. See, they are literally, what's that word now? They are rationing the content they are giving to Big Brother. It's like this people literally held Big Brother on chokehold this season. You know where you are like a bone in somebody's neck. Big Brother don't drink water. Do like he has employed so many methods. None of them was working. But these mother effers in that house, they are inside that house like a bone in Big Brother's neck. The only thing you're hearing from their mouth sometimes is, my brand, endorsement deal, sponsorship. That's the only thing they're looking forward to. brands you're going to work with. I say, eh? So when we were auditioning, that's the only thing that you carried on your coconut head. Brand, 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 brand. If you think it was that easy to get all these brand deals, so what was the need of even coming through Big Brother's house? Or don't you know that your first port of call is to entertain the viewers? Live your life like for real, you are on TV. Give us a show, entertain us. And then any other thing you want to do in between, you can go ahead and do it. Nobody really cares. Of course, we're going to talk about it because you're live on TV. So we're going to talk about you. But for where they decided they're not going to do anything. And you know what's funny, yeah? The day Big Brother sent in these 3 musketeers back in the house, Thursday precisely, the parrot spilled. The parrots, I don't even know. I think that thing sounded like some comments on social media, and the parrots just said it. The parrot spilled that, now wow, this housemate, they like sleeping. No, They heard it. What did they do? They stood there, they said, it cannot be somebody from this house. It's probably the parrot that just said it. Somebody from outside. They went back to sleep. Some of them went to go and play table tennis. When you talk about a bunch of adults that decided to be taking a piece all season on Big Brother's head, spoiling Big Brother's business, rubbish, 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 nonsense attitude up and down, and they expect us to fight. Who expects people to fight? Having conversations, is it fights? Confronting someone on something, is it fights? Why does everything look like fights? Is it fights? And then boom, people that decided that, okay, since you people cannot give us a show by yourself, people that have that privilege to still be in the house, you refuse to give us a show. Since I have begged, Ebuka has begged, everybody has begged, Parrot has done their own job, and Parrot self can't tire. Parrot now literally decided to keep quiet and become a ghost. Let Misha bring people that are capable of doing it. People that if they had the opportunity to be in the house longer, they would have been giving back-to-back content. And that was exactly what happened. But then lo and behold, just like the housemates are annoying inside the house, just like they are doing their nonsense inside the house, opening their mouth and yapping nonsense about, oh, why did they bring them back? They're just coming to come and scatter the peace of this house. Fans and fanatics on the outside, they're even doing worse. And it's very annoying, which is part of the reason we're having this conversation today. Because I want to understand, what is the color of these people's problem? Does the problem even have a color? Because tell me why people will be complaining, this show is boring, this show is boring, this show is boring. People then I said, okay, fine, no, let us rectify the situation. Let's make it exciting. Let's bring the 3 firecrackers of the season back into the house and let them spice things up. Boom, those ones landed. The moment those ones started operating in the house, these same people that were complaining, the show is boring, the show is boring, they are not complaining. Big Brother is biased. Why is Big Brother be somebody that is coming to come and disturb my fave? So the show is only boring when your fave can sleep peacefully in that house, or maybe when other people are sleeping. That's when the show is boring. When your fave is dancing in front of mirror, the show is not boring. I don't understand. Did I subscribe for DSTV package to come and be watching your fave dance in front of the mirror? Did I subscribe to come and watch your fave cooking day and night? Did I subscribe to come and watch your fave waking up in the morning looking terrible, by the ways? And then they'll now wear clothes, they'll not sit. What is the color of their problem? What's the color of their problem? I have a question for those people that are complaining about this new twist. What would you rather Big Brother should have done? What idea, what suggestion did you have in your magnanimous head for Big Brother to have done instead of bringing these people back in the house? And if not this particular selection, in your wonderful mind, because your mind is very wonderful, in your wonderful mind, which other housemates would you have preferred that Big Brother would have brought back into the house? Or maybe you did not want Big Brother to bring anybody back into the house. Yeah. What would you have advised Big Brother to do to remedy this dying situation? What would you have done? What would you have done? Because at this point here, we need to start paying for consultation with these people, because I'm seeing reactions on social media. I'm seeing tweets, I'm seeing posts, and it's appalling. It's appalling. It's wonderful. These are the same people that at the end of the season, they'll be the ones to raise fire and brimstone the most. They'll be the ones to drag the organizers the most. They'll be the ones to drag production the most. And why didn't production do this? Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they do that? But now they've decided to do something about the boredom. They decided to try to revive the fire in the show. And as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I believe very strongly that between Thursday and Friday, today is Saturday, I believe very strongly that the traffic of the show has completely skyrocketed, way more than the past 3 to 4 weeks. I believe very strongly. Why? Because I put out videos and I go through my comment section and I see the amount of viewers who used to complain about having lost interest in the show. They don't want to watch anymore. In fact, they are done. They are just waiting for the winner to be announced. I've seen a lot of those people coming back to say, Glory, I'm back. Oh, Glory, I'm back. Oh, I have to go and subscribe for Kiniko so that I'll be watching what these people are doing. The frenzy, the excitement from most people that abandoned the show, it is evident. It is real. So I'm asking, and this is a valid question. Why do you think it's a bad idea for Big Brother to have brought in these housemates? Oh, another one that I saw, I think it's certain tweets. They were like, oh, these 3 housemates, Dami, Rhuthee, Chinwe, they went into that house and they are spoiling their brand. I need to take a sip of water for that. They said they are spoiling their brand. Please, if any of those people are here right now, when I share the link for people to start talking, please, I would love for someone to please explain to me how exactly are they spoiling their brand? How is Dami spoiling a brand? How is Chinwe spoiling a brand? How is Rhuthee spoiling a brand? Are you people even listening to the conversations they are having in the house? Are you even listening? Or maybe you're one of those, I'm referring to those people that are complaining now, not you beautiful people that are watching me here right now. But I'm asking valid questions here. Those people complaining, are they watching the show? Are they listening to the conversations that are being had by these 3 people? Do you realize that these 3 people, aside spicing up the show, they are bringing up very interesting conversations that majorly has to do with clearing the air? Have you realized that? Did you listen to their conversations this morning from Rhuthee, from Chinwe, where they were explaining how Suj, who is acting now, or who has been acting like he's madly in love with Nelly, how Suj, literally tried to play different girls in the house, was trying to get down with Wanni, was trying to get down with Rhuthee, because these are not new gists, to be very fair. These are not new. These are gists that are old in the early weeks. I've even done videos about it. I have analyzed it according to what was shown to us on TV. But these girls now, from the conversations they are having, they are giving us details, even details of things that we did not see on camera. They are giving us details. Why? Because when they were in the house and these things were happening, because the camera does not show us everything 100%, and because at the time they were in the house, there were more people in the house, so the camera had to share screen time amongst all the many people in the house. There were a lot of things that happened that the camera did not capture, or the camera captured but did not show to us, the viewers. So what they are currently doing is they are rewriting their own narratives. Have these people realized that? Have these people realized that? So it's very interesting to see how, part of the problem about this Bbnaija viewership, part of the problem that I've come to realize is that most of the time, when the show does not go in favor of certain fan groups, it becomes a problem. When the events of the show does not go in favor of their fave, it's a problem. They begin to raise dust. They begin to complain. They try in every possible way to condemn the efforts of the organizers of production. And it's quite sad because you know what happens? This season will end. They are the ones that would make noise the most about how horrible the season was. And then another season will come. They will port to another camp. So it's like a nonsense recycled system. It never ends so long as the show continues. This season now, for instance, they are supporting Fave A. Fave A will just stay in the house, sleeping morning till night, or maybe instigating, doing whatever, playing their game. Not just call it playing their game. And then they will bash production. Production will not do, production will not do that. And then next season, they will start supporting somebody else, and then they will repeat the same toxicity. I mean, don't people get tired? Because it's tiring. It is tiring. So I've asked a lot of questions. How else do these people, or how else do they, I beg, English is failing me at this point. What would they have preferred for Big Brother to have done to revive this dying season? Because let's be very honest, this season was dying. It was dying. At some point, it seemed like production did not know who to put camera on anymore. So camera was following Onyeka up and down. Until we complained and complained, oh, glory to God, camera is not always on Onyeka anymore. At least now, the camera is now on everybody in the house, which makes it more exciting. Now, the vibe in the house, it's giving, oh my God, this is week 1, this is week 2, whereas this is week 9. Aside the level up season, I think, yeah, level up season where in the final week, it was very hot. It was spicy. I think this is the first season of a Big Brother show where in the 9th week, which is 9th week that's usually boring, the 9th week is very, very spicy. Bass here and there. And one thing that's quite exciting about what these people are doing, that's Dami Chinwe'S, Rhuthee, what's exciting about what they are doing is they know that they are there on a mission. They know that they are there to revive the show. They know that they are there as instigators. They are there as fire starters. They are there as the pot stirrers. They are there not as rumor mongers. No, they know what they came to do. They understand the assignments. They understand the brief. So what are they doing? They are loudly talking their talk. You know when they say, talk your talk, talk your talk. This is not like week 1, week 2, that people will be hiding behind people's back to gossip and to, you know, they are whispering, oh, let me not say so that they will not hear, so that they will not nominate me. No. They are speaking loudly, loud and clear. They are not hiding it. They are doing their things loudly, loudly, loudly. And guess who is cringing now? I mean, rather, who is running away like a scared cat? It's the rest of the housemates. The ones that are forming, I have Audacity. If I want to say something, I'll say it in front of you. Watch them now in the house. They're acting like cowards. They cannot stand in front of those people to talk. Instead, they'll go and lock themselves inside Sunset bedroom. They will not close the door. They will not be talking like scared rats. They will not be disguising it as, I don't want to give them highlights. I don't want to give them highlights. It's a lie. They're behaving like cowards. I don't want to give highlights to evicted housemates. It's a lie. It's a lie. It is a lie. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It is a lie. There is no form of maturity there. They are forming, I'm classy, I'm mature. It is a lie. It is a lie. It's a lie. Let's call a spade a spade. And the one person that has been doing that the most is Wanni. Let's talk about Wanni. Our fans have been coming at me. Oh, Glory, why are you saying that Wanni doesn't want to? Wanni is acting mature. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. I wish I could do that thing properly. It's my mom that knows how to do that, and I want to do it so bad to really mirror my points because I'm very vexed right now. It's a lie. I'm not going to give them my energy. I'm not going to give them any highlight. I'm not going to say anything. All of a sudden, how many of you have noticed that Wanni has received a miracle since these people came into the house? Wanni has experienced a miracle. You people are sleeping on the miracle. See, the fear of outsiders is the beginning of miracles in people's house. Miraculously, one is hip pain has healed. Glory to God. Are you guys acting like you are not seeing what's happening in that house? Suddenly, oh, the hip has healed. No more hip pain, no more leg pain. Somebody that used to limp around the house. The hip bone has straightened though. Hey, why don't they say it? What God cannot do does not exist. In other news, what fear cannot do does not exist. Do you guys understand the meaning, in fact, the power of adrenaline rush? You find yourself in a dangerous situation or in a danger zone. You see a very high fence. You think you cannot jump that fence. But the moment danger is getting close to you, boom, you won't even realize how your adrenaline will power you up and you will cross over that fence. You won't even know when you do it. It is when you're on the other side of the fence, you'll not be asking yourself, is it me that jumped over that fence? Ladies and gentlemen, Wanni has received her adrenaline miracle. She saw Rhuthee. She heard all the things Rhuthee is saying, and boom, she received her healing. Her hips are healed. Oh my goodness. Listen, let us call a spade a spade. This is no attack to any of the housemates. It's an attack on their performance. They've been boring. Even the few that have been trying to give content, they too have been swallowed up by that, I don't know, that lackadaisical attitude of not really caring. Yeah. But still, we're talking about Wanni. So initially, it looked like she was going to stand on business. It looked like she was going to stand on the business of not giving her energy to Rhuthee or the newcomers or the returnees. They're not newcomers, they're returnees. And in a way, I was kind of applauding her because for me, I'm like, wow, what a magnificent change, you know? The Wanni that loves confrontations, the Wanni that enjoys doing basketballs. All of a sudden, she's deciding to go mute. According to her, her smooth Sean and Ndi, they are telling her to calm down, to avoid drama. Hallelujah. I'm super proud of you, darling. But then lo and behold, the pepper body, the restlessness is beginning to show. And I'm telling myself that, well, I knew what's going to happen sooner than later. We know. We know that Wanni is very, very attracted to drama. She and drama, they have a chemistry together. She and drama, oh my God, they are like two chemical components. You put them in a test tube, you swirl it around, it's explosion. That is how Wanni is with drama. Wanni cannot resist drama. And so her real self has started rearing its ugly head since Thursday night. Yes, Rhuthee has been gunning for her. That is expected. That is the reaction that is expected from these agents on a mission. It is expected. So I'm not even mad about it. But Wanni has been claiming to, I'm going to ignore, I'm going to be the bigger person. They're not even going to get my energy. See, if we can quantify people's energy in a container, in a water bottle container, I'm telling you that Wanni has expended 20 bottles of energy in a container already on this Rhuthee's matter. Because she's been talking about it non-stop. She's been talking about it. Whether they ask her, whether nobody ask her, anywhere she sees different housemates gathered or seated, even when she's trying to even catch a nap, the moment she sees that, okay, maybe one or two people are gathered, you will just see her, she will just go there and she will make that conversation about herself. Look at me. I'm not even bothered. Accents of many nations will not come. I'm not even bothered. How could I be arguing with an evictee? Even the Rhuthee that she's calling me. I gave her the highlights that she has in this app. My sister and I, we give her the highlight. We give her the highlight. And you know it. We are the one that give her the highlight. We are the one that give her the highlights. You know that kind of explanation. You know the way she explains. Lord have mercy. The energy with which Wanni uses to explain this thing, even me, I will not be listening afresh like I was not there in the first place, like I didn't know. You know, it's always very interesting. You know, yeah, you did. I'm not my energy. I'm not for what? For what? They don't even know what they're talking to. They don't even know what they're talking to. I'm like, girl, calm down. Are you glitching or what? Ah, Jesus. I beg, let me see fresh air, Jerry. Hey, wait. The explanation is not even more than the actual event. Eh? You're not going to give somebody your attention, but you are giving the person standing attention, sitting attention, sleeping attention, walking attention, sleeping attention. Ah, Jesus. I'm not going to give her highlights. I'm not going to give her highlights. If I give her my attention, if I give her my highlights, I'm not going to. See, in case you don't understand what I'm saying, she's saying, because Wanni speaks very fast, she's saying that she gives Rhuthee her attention. She's the one that's going to lose at the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, be very honest with yourself. Has she not been giving attention to Rhuthee? Now, wow, look at me. I'm sweating. Jesus. To the point that these girls cooked for the whole house yesterday, and they shared the food, generously to everybody in the house. Only for Wanni to come out and started complaining that why would they give her that kind of miserable chicken to eat? And she started saying, hey, guys, why would I eat this kind of miserable chicken? Why would I eat this kind of miserable chicken? I'm not used to eating this part of chicken. I'm used to eating chicken thighs, chicken. I said, Wanni, calm down. Nobody's dragging your luxurious lifestyle with you. It's just food. She's like, oh my gosh, look at that. And guess what? Let me make you laugh. Guess what? And she was saying all of those things there. You see that our follow eyes. She was using that eyes, those eyes, to scout the environment to see if Rhuthee was coming or if Rhuthee was close by. Like, girl, face your fear. Where are your balls? Where are your balls? She will be ranting and ranting and ranting, and she's talking. Her eyes are darting here and there. Her eyes are going all over the place. She's scouting the environment to see if Rhuthee is around the corner, or if Chinwe or Dami is around the corner. And when she sees that they're not around the corner, she'll not me, I'm not gonna put my energy. I'm not gonna do that. And then she'll be looking around if they're around. Say, Wanni, are you scared? Oh, Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Temi. Temi said she actually ate the chicken. She ate the chicken, no? I thought she was going to throw away the chicken. Jesus. Biggie Spices, thank you. Thank you for this drama. Hey, Jesus. You're complaining, but you're still eating the chicken. To the point that they even fried plantain. I think it was Wanni's plantain they fried, or was it? I know it wasn't Onyeka's plantain because Chinwe is cool with Onyeka. I think it was Wanni's plantain they fried. They fried like part of it. She could not even cough. Oh my God. See, if I was in that house while this whole thing is happening, my laughter would have made them to beat me up. They'll beat me up and they'll chase me out of that because I will not stop laughing. I will just be there. I will be laughing. Because the whole thing is hilarious. You don't want to give people your energy, but the energy you have given, it's even bigger than the energy that Rhuthee is even using to poke you. Very funny. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, the point I'm trying to make is that I am very, very entertained. This past 3 days in Big Brother's house has been more spicy and entertaining than the past, let me say 3 weeks. Let me not call it 4 weeks, 3 weeks. And I am enjoying it. I don't know when these returnees are leaving, but as far as I'm concerned, if you ask me, do you think they delivered? Yes, Gloria Elijah says yes, 100% they have delivered. In the first few hours that they got into the house was on fire. The tension was insane. Everywhere was going crazy. Nelly, that is almost like a muty person in the house. Nelly, that is, we feel like she acts like a coward sometimes. People will say things, do things, and she's always holding back, holding back. All of a sudden, she came out of her shell. I said, hey, you be quiet. You see, the thing is, let me tell you guys something, yeah. These housemates have studied the show. They know that physical violence is prohibited in Big Brother's house. So when people are saying, and you want them to go and fight, calm down. They are not going to go and start slapping each other and punching each other. They will not do that. They know it is against the rules of the house. So when we are saying we want to see them in action, it's about not going through the corners. When you feel like somebody is spiting you or somebody says something about you, listen, you can choose to say it in front of the person. But if you're not going to confront the situation, then rest. Which one is doing public, you are doing media rounds 24/7, media rounds, to the point that even the people that you're not even necessarily bonded with, that you claim that you people are not very good friends with, you're even doing bestie with them. Why? Because you just need somebody to be venting your frustrations on. So, ladies and gentlemen, no, beg me, I've laughed my fill. I've laughed and laughed and laughed, and I'm looking forward to having more laughter before this season ends, because I've been very angry. You people know that I've been very angry. I've been very angry. I've been very frustrated. I've been very bored. But this past few days, oh my God, I've been on a roll. I'll literally be by myself and I'm having a good time. I'm laughing just by listening to these people's conversation. It's quite refreshing. It's a breath of fresh air. And I embrace it because it's new, it's different, it's refreshing, and it gives you something to think about. It also gives you different perspectives to the situations that happened in the house surrounding this particular housemate whilst they were still, legit housemates. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've asked you all questions and I would love to hear your thoughts about it. And can we just take a moment to give a standing ovation for Sean's eviction on Sunday? I'm sorry, I do not dislike the guy, but it was long overdue. It was long overdue. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead right now to share the link in the comment section. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and click on the link to share your thoughts about all the questions I have asked. I would love to know how you feel about this new twist. Are you excited about it? Or are you one of those people that is upset that Big Brother had to bring these particular housemates back into the house? All right. If you're on Twitter, go ahead, send in a request. I will bring you on to speak. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and share, or rather click on the link in the comment section below. All right. So we're going to begin with S Kuku on YouTube, and then we're going to quickly come back to Twitter to speak with the other people. Hello.
Hi, Glory. Hi, everybody. Jesus Christ. I can feel your excitement all the way here. I am excited with you. You have no idea. Your DRC crew has brought it and they have made us proud. They've made Gigi proud. They understood the assignment. They took it and they ran with it. And I can tell that the ratings have gone up. I'm just happy that Big Brother is not going to owe any sponsor. That's all. After this, it is so wonderful. I'm just imagining like when I see, for example, your Wanni's miracle, a miraculous healing. I thought somebody's hip was hurting, but she was dancing, trying to act like she doesn't care. I'm like, oh God. I said, what happened to the hip? The hip doesn't hurt anymore. This morning it was hurting. They had to carry you up. Oh, I just hope these people can stay in that house until the end of the season, actually. They should stay there and continue to cause chaos. They should continue to put these people on their toes.
Absolutely.
If you cannot, for the life of me, speak to somebody. And for Wanni, just one of the things, I don't think you brought it up. I don't know if you mentioned it here, but you mentioned it on one of your videos. How Wanni keeps saying, I'm not bothered. about Rhuthee being in the house, but
Yes.
for you to even give energy to it and even respond to it is just unbelievable. It's what I don't understand. If you're not bothered, don't even give energy. You are
Exactly.
but the fact that you
Exactly.
complain to anybody willing to even give you an ear, she's sounding. I think she's been hanging around Onyeka way too long. That's what happened. Because I
I
almost,
agree.
it's so sad. It's so sad. But I'm so happy that this Big Brother was able to shake up things in the house. I am so excited about it, and I'm just. This was beautiful TV moment. This is what
Yes.
it's like. We had been waiting for something like this. The choir practice was cancelled this week.
Oh my God.
So I'm
Absolutely.
just, anyways. But one thing I do realize is that these housemates, because they are, like you keep saying, they have been so they've watched the show so much that Big Brother had to use his like last resort to actually get them to actually come out of their comfort zone because they were.
Yes.
I'm waiting to see who is going because at the end of the day we're all human, and I'm waiting
Yeah.
to see who is going to break because
Yes.
you can only uh, try to maybe pretend that you something doesn't that you don't want to react to another person so much, but when push comes to shove, you will actually break and react towards them. So I'm
Yes.
waiting to see which of these housemates that the DRC crew are going to be able to crack. So
Yeah.
far, it's not looking like. I know some people it might not affect certain people, but I think maybe Nelly might be one of those that might break even maybe today. I'm waiting to see what is going to happen before the end of this Saturday night party.
Mm.
I cannot.
Absolutely.
I am just so excited about it.
All
Wow,
right.
I'm just so excited. Anyway, I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I just wanted to just share in your excitement and oh, we have to
Thank
send this
you.
DRC crew some bouquet of flowers. They have they have revived this show to the point where at
Yes.
least every day now, when I went on my phone and I saw on YouTube and I saw your videos back to back, I was like, oh my God, Glory is back! It's not about the
The
one or two videos a day.
content.
So yes, so I'm so happy.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that this happened. But thank you all so much,
Yeah.
and keep doing you because whatever the case, I think that Big Brother actually listens to some of these to you guys because don't give
Yeah.
up. Big Brother
Yeah.
actually is listening because I feel like if you guys are not speaking up, he will not actually do anything about it. He will just let things roll. But people have
True.
been talking, and you especially have been talking, and I'm happy that in one way or another he has been listening.
Yeah. All
Anyway,
right. Thank you
talk to you
so
all
much.
later.
That's
Wish you all the
cooking.
best. All right,
Thank
bye.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to quickly speak with two persons on Twitter because they were actually here first. All right. So, guys on YouTube, just give me like 5 minutes. Let me quickly run through with the people on Twitter. So, Void is the first person that I added on. Void, are you ready to go? Void on Twitter. Yes, please unmute your mic and let's hear your thoughts about this.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You're
Good
welcome.
afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would say like this is one of the best thing that has happened like Big Brother show before.
Yeah.
So bringing back the ex-housemates is first of all I will comment to Big Brother because these three people are I would say they are like real TV reality gold because
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be like a lot of regrets that okay, why did they evict them during the first week, second week, or third week? So what I would say, what Big Brother what is the team playing? I would say all the housemates are playing safe.
Yes.
From the first week to this week now. So bringing back the new housemates, ex-housemates, some people are saying, oh, the show is now too toxic now. The show was, I would say some Nigerians don't really understand what really reality TV show and what TV show means.
Totally.
Because I would say reality TV show is like this housemate, like bringing scenarios, bringing things, just being real, to being able to respond as they think and all that. So I don't really understand. People are complaining the show is being toxic, they're just here, their brand or anything. I will even say these people coming back to the show is even one of the best things for them. I'm not seeing anything about their brand being tarnished or anything about their name or anything. So I don't really think, I would just say some Nigerians, because some people are like, people like me, and I'm very, very happy like they brought them back, because the show, I would literally say the show was even really boring, to be very honest.
Yeah.
So then bringing them back is just like spicing it up. I will even be happy, like if Big Brother would have like brought them back since like week 3 or week 4. But bringing them now is okay, Sham, but all is good. But I don't really know, since people don't really understand the difference between TV show and reality TV show. So it's all good. But what is playing in the house, I just like it. Everybody is now like tense.
Yeah.
It's just like now maybe everybody wants to like sit up, and like the team, nobody wants to lose guard, because them coming to the show, their conversation, it shows they came for a mission. So if they are coming for you, if you like, you don't take whatever like they dish out, if you try to like lash out or do anything, like now, like what happened, the fight that happened between Nelly and Chinwe. I was even annoyed at Kelly that he stood up, because I wanted to see if Nelly will like eat her or touch her.
Yes.
You understand? So it seems like what happened, like Nelly, like she brought out, like she came out of her shell. Because she was like, people were like expecting much from her. So what really happened, I was not like, oh, so this girl was like, she has been pretending, like literally all the housemates know what they are doing.
Yes.
So they're just playing safe to like avoid anything strike. And this year is just like everybody's literally playing something pity. Oyeka, most of all of them, all the housemates are just playing something pity. So they feel maybe being playing pity card or something like that will like make people like them more or something like that. So that's what I feel, Sha. But I'm very, very, very happy.
All right. Thank you very much, Boyd. Thank you so much for your submission. All right. Yeah, we're going to quickly move on to We Say. We Say, are you ready to speak? We Say, you have to unmute your mic so we can hear you.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm so happy that today I was among the first people, because I normally come and I don't get a chance to talk to you. Anyway, thank you for your analysis. I always be refreshing my YouTube every time, trying to watch your videos. I really love you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for all your, and you're always spot on. I see people commenting, trying to be like you're biased and all that. Don't mind anybody, because you are very spot on with your analysis. Like, I love you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very
Anyway, moving on to the show. I don't know what's happening with this Nalita pair and the AC's pair. They've decided, they made up their mind that they're not even going to utilize these DLC people that have come. Like, they can use them to create more content for us.
Exactly.
I heard Anita is telling Tofa to ignore Dami. Like, God, you can use this thing, create a triangle, like make something interesting. We know you don't like her, but you can do something.
Exactly.
They're not trying to do anything. Even the parrot spoke and they just ignored the parrot. Like, these people. Wanni feeling like she's so much better than them, than what's the name? Rhuthee. If you were so good, why would Biggie bring Rhuthee back to the house? Because people are boring. If people are boring, they have to, I don't even know why they are not understanding that it's because they are boring that Biggie brought these people. Oh, anyway, that's all I had to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And my love to your baby. I can hear your baby's voice right there. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, before we move on to Peter Lee, I want to quickly mention something that she said. She said that the Nelita pair and the AC pair, they could easily use this situation to their advantage. And I totally agree. I would love for anybody that is interested to speak on that. All right. So let's quickly speak with Peter Lee, and then we'll go back to YouTube. Hello, Peter. Are you there? Peter Lee.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good.
Hi, good afternoon. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, Big Brother fully panicked. To be frank, Big Brother is the best. For the past 2 weeks now, I've been just sleeping because no content. I don't even watch the show again, to be frank. I don't watch the show. I've just been sleeping. So when they came, that was on
Thursday.
Wednesday, right?
No, Thursday.
Yeah, they came in on Thursday. So I was just refreshing my page and I saw it. I'm like, wow. Because I don't even say for it because the show has become so boring to the extent that nothing interests me anymore. I just go to your page once a while to watch what you post and stuff. So when Big Brother just brought the housemate, I'm just like, wow. I was out of breath, to be frank. I was out of breath. I was so excited.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Since then, I've been stuck to my TV set watching it, and the drama have been back, forth. And I really love it. I really love it. I just want to tune. I'm still out of breath because I'm so excited.
No, for real, your excitement is quite infectious. You know, I can feel it from here.
Thank you for letting me speak.
All right. Thank you very much, Peter Lee. Thank you very much. Okay. I mean, guys, listening to your excitement, it's equally fueling my excitement. I love this. All right, let's quickly move on to YouTube. Let's speak with Jay Fansworth. Hey, Jay.
Glory! Ha! Yeah. My goodness. Hey. Ha! Where
Jay,
do I even start from?
Where you are. I hope you're dancing.
Wait, Glory, let me even first tell you. Do you know how my face did, all of a sudden my face got swollen when you brought on a third person from Twitter? Because you told us two, now you added three, and I was like, Glory, you should know how I'm vibrating. Glory. Glory, I've even become sick. I have a terrible headache because I'm not sleeping. I decided to move my bed next to to the living room so that I'm always on the screen. I doze, and then when I hear loud voices, I wake up and I'm like, what's happening? My goodness. And I don't know if you noticed this week, you and I have been on opposite ends up until the DRC crew came in. I don't know if you noticed my comments. You'd say something and I'd be like, yeah, I know Glory is saying this, but I'll decide to be controversial and say something because I noticed you are really coming for these housemates. So I was like, let me help them out. But when these guys came in, So let me start now with these housemates saying that the evictees have no relevance, that they are giving them relevance, so whatsoever. Do you know the fact that they brought these three back just goes to show you why they didn't bring the others back? Because they left them. They impacted the show, and people have been talking about them. And look at how look at the traffic that's on all the social platforms of Big Brother just because of these three. And then it's so funny. I had yesterday night Tofa, was it Tofa? Yeah, when they were seated at the dining, and he was talking about, when they come out and they have what number of followers, whatever. And I was like, Tofa, if you only knew that you even lost your Instagram account, you have like 3,000 followers currently. So I was like, oh my goodness, if you came out. Hey! And let me tell you, Glory, you think, you've been dragging Big, yeah? But let me tell you that Big is the biggest gamer. Ask me how and why.
I totally agree at this point. I agree with you. Hands down.
Why? Glory, let me tell you why. You dragged Biggie on I think when he had the diary session with what's her name? Onyeka.
Yes.
Yeah. And Onyeka was like, this week, Biggie, on Thursday and Saturday, what I'm going to do in the house. She didn't, and Big Brother kept on enabling her. She didn't know what Big Brother was bringing. Big Brother brought the DRC agents and she has become so irrelevant. Same thing Big Brother did in the All Stars season to who? To Sissy. You know, as a Sissy fan, her last diary session, she made Sissy feel like as though she was going to win the show. Did you see the look on Sissy's face when she was called out as the, second runner-up? Big is the biggest gamer, trust me.
No, for real. My respects to Big Brother. My respects to listen. Whoever is cooking up this strategy and all this twist, respect to them. Respect to them.
Yeah. Then I wanted to talk about these Mbadiwe twins.
Yes.
Especially Ozzy. Ozzy likes, looking out for Tofa. You see, when they were having the Thursday night party, he moved. They tried to move Tofa away from Dami. And then in my mind, I was like, but you're the guy who's playing two women, Victoria and Onyeka. And here you're trying to, be the sanctimonious one when it comes to Tofa. What is that? Isn't that hypocrisy? So that's it for that one. Now for the aces, please, could you help me whisper to your husband, Big Brother, tell him to tell the aces pair to pick their balls from the floor, because right now they are ballless. Oh my goodness, they've become handbags to the Nelita pair. Whatever Anita says, that's what Tofa goes with. It's so funny how Tofa even sits in the bed and listens to their gossip. I was like, what are you even you've become a wimp? You have no sense of direction. Same also goes, and I don't know if you've also noticed how now the Nelita pair has become cringy. It was the same Nelly that was telling Big Brother, I no longer feel Suj, but now she's so protective of Suj. Wherever Suj is, that's where she wants to be, because she knows she will be eaten up. So she's looking for backup, someone to crawl to. And then
look at their ship anymore. It's now become very redundant to me.
No. Let me tell you, the Nelita pair has been having a smooth ride. So this coming in, especially Dami. I don't know if you saw the conversation that Dami was having with who? With Dami. With Suj in the
morning, right?
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I almost beat up Suj in my head. That guy was pissing me off. That girl has class. She's like a Toni Braxton of sorts to me. That's what I see with her accent and class. Then I also wanted to talk about people talk about the Mbadiwe twins and having all the money and all the class that they will not engage themselves in petty fights and what have you. Wasn't it Ossie who was fighting for plantain? Yeah. Isn't it Ossie who was fighting for plantain with who? With Rhuthee. And Rhuthee put him in that. And then also the next morning, Rhuthee was telling Ozzy, don't even try that with me. Don't even. Immediately, Ozzy just kept quiet. And then also they are the very guys who are holding drinks. You know that? They are the armed robbers of drinks in Biggie's house. Then I wanted to talk about also Wanni. It is just last week that they were facing their fears, their darkest fears and what have you. And she told a story of how she overcame bullies and what have you. Okay, let's say that Rhuthee, let's play devil's advocate and say Rhuthee is being a bully to you. So why don't you stand up to her? Why are you talking behind her back? You sure have so much to talk. She has a lot to say behind her back, but she can't say it in her face. And like you said, her eyes are so wide that they are always, scouting for Rhuthee. I hope she does not see me. Yesterday, I saw her trying to, tell Ossie, keep it low. I see someone coming around when she was preparing her plantain. I was like, look at this coward. Her eyes are always moving. It's so
and by
funny.
the Glory, you know what, Glory? I support you for, at a point last week, I thought that you were overcoming for Onyeka, but I think I sort of know why you're sort of coming for these people real hard. Today, I had an encounter, on your first video, I had an encounter with one of Wanni's fans, and trust me, I had all the energy. I dragged this person in the comment section. I dragged them until they gave up. And I realized one thing. You're always complaining that if only you could have the same number of likes as the number of views. Some people just come, look at your video, and they see what the title is. And that's why you find that most people do not, because the person I was dragging, I realized they did not listen to the whole video to know what you were analyzing.
Exactly.
And then they decided to attack me because I had spoken about one. And I was like, since your fave decided to come to the screen, she's now, you know, she's available to the public. So we shall consume her and we shall drag her.
Exactly.
Yeah, if we need if we need to do that. Then allow me to also talk about I've realized also, I've sort of realized these trolls, they fall into three categories. Most of them are usually these Gen Zs who have not gone to school, so they don't know how to read and write.
Yeah.
And then the others are these market women, all these women who sit at their shops and they have no customers the whole day. The best thing they have is their, you know, their phone, their smartphone, to just sit there and troll people. And then after that, start saying that they're being bewitched, they have no customers. So the whole day you're just there, frustrated, trolling people. And then lastly, the third one are those trophy wives. You see those trophy wives that have no brains. They just sit in their houses and have nothing to do. Those are the people. Those are the three categories of trolls that I've found. Yeah, and then those who come here. And those who come here to tell us, you know, your fave is a lawyer, your fave is a what have you. By mind you, just so you know, they might be a lawyer, but which Ivy school did they go to? You know, where did they get their law degree from, and what class was it? Probably they didn't even do their coursework. Someone was doing it. Or it's a paid degree. So
you're brutal.
Today, trust me, that's the effect of the DRC agents. Yeah. Then lastly, I just wanted to say, maybe for in future, when people want to join this join the show, one thing I'd advise people that it just crossed my mind. I realized it's actually Nigeria probably that only has DSTV Prestige, and I found out that you can pay for and it's the one that has the highest votes, like 10,000 votes.
Yeah.
So why not buy for like you know, 3 or let's say 5, invest, because right now we've realized that these housemates, it's no longer organic. They get people out there to do publicity for them. So why not pay for the DSTV, like say 3, pay for 5 subscriptions. Those are 50,000 votes for you, and then pay someone, and then you can stay in the house. Because if you recall, TJ, before Rhuthee went, TJ was telling Rhuthee that you know, if you want to keep up with this violence in the house, the best thing you can only do that if you know you have a group of people backing you outside, like what happened for Chacha. Like what happened for Chacha. That's how you can go on with this. Then I also wanted to tell production, but maybe they could do this. The public most times wants to evict these villains. So why not do what was done in season 7 of Level Up, where they got Doin and the other 2 housemates I've forgotten. They were evicted, but then they were taken to the 3rd level, if you recall.
Yeah.
So keep them in the house, let them just remain there, but they are no longer part of the game, and let them continue bringing the drama. So with that said, I believe there are so many people who have so much to say, so I'll leave it at that. Yeah. Unless you have something for me.
A standing ovation to you. A standing ovation to you. I mean, you just literally, you brutally chopped off these trolls. And for all the points you raised, absolutely valid. Thank you so much, Jay Farnsworth. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. I mean, I totally agree with you. How you described the trolls. The thing is, a lot of these people lack comprehension. That's why you see me commenting, comprehension is key. It's not an insult. It's an advice. You know, listen to understand, listen to, you know, understand the context, especially before you begin to jump and try to tear down people. So yeah, thank you so much, Jay Farnsworth.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
All right, let's quickly speak with Laurie. Hi,
Laurie. Hi. Long time.
Look at you. I know you're one of those people that was so bored. You literally just moved on with life.
Yes, I was. I really didn't like, I didn't even catch up with yours. I'm just like, from the first week, second week, I was just like, it's boring. Because I think I felt the Badiwe twins, and I'm like, okay, I understand. There's so much connection in here that they'll all be playing Hallelujah at the end of the day. Like, Nelly will be playing Hallelujah with the Badiwe twins will be playing Hallelujah with the DJs. So I felt like it was not a fair ground for all others who were inside there, because girls already had a strong connection. Like, Nelly already knew people will search her up with Mercy Ike, so she really came in with only outfits and just said, I'm just going to present my brand in terms of cool outfits, cool wigs, and then move on. I won't talk, speak, confront, fight. Like, only this person like brought that up. But like, I was like, the chances of them really doing too much, I already knew they wouldn't do anything. So I was not surprised for saying the show is boring. Because I'm like, I expected it from the very beginning. I was not really thinking that they actually do better than how they would. This week, I'm happy with the change. But I'm happy with the change, but the change came very late, according to me, because the person who could have really brought in the same energy was the Wanni ex Handy with this DRC. Those two could have retaliated with this at the same level. Right now, we are dealing with Wanni who is broken on both angles. She has no any backup to fall onto. And Wanni alone, she knows she can get violent. And I think that's what scares her. Doing too much and losing on the grand prize, losing everything that she has really worked on until right now. But with Handy there, she knew that she couldn't get violent, but she could have gotten a backup to speak about. So I'm sad. I wish this they would have been brought on the 7th week, even though Handy could have been living on that Sunday. But that week alone with this fire could have worked wonders for all of us at home. Because we're dealing with the one who people are saying that one is a coward. I understand half of it, but I also say she's playing itself because she thinks that she's living on Sunday. So she's no longer thinking that what am I fighting for? Like, she's thinking of, as a person who is going home on Sunday, and I'm going home, I have to protect the small point that I have. I protect the small thing that I can really try and protect. She's already feeling that she's going home on Sunday. But I'm going to see the one who is going to remain next week with these people if they are there. I think we'll see a different one because she won't have anything to lose anymore. Unless she really cares that she has a chance to win, which I think she does not really think she has a chance to win. Because she thinks with Handy Gone and Sean, she has no fan base, according to her mind. So she's thinking she's leaving this Sunday, but her remaining might really provoke something because I feel like she's almost at the breaking point. Almost. Her not going downstairs to the kitchen, her trying her hardest to sleep as long as possible, her trying to even be part of the real housewife of Big Brother Naija, the Tofa, and those are the real housewife and husbands of Big Brother Naija. Her being that close to them shows that she's just trying to distract herself from going in, because her mind is telling her, punch these people, go in with your words, but her brain is also telling her, you are leaving on Sunday. Why should you fight? So I think she's in between. But next week, we might see a different one. So I'm looking forward to that. I hope they stay until the end, and I hope Wanni also stays until the end, because the only people who can really retaliate the DRC is only Wanni. Nelly is done. Like, that small thing that that small element that she has brought in, she regrets it until right now. Like, you can see her regretting it in her mind, like her saying, oh, what did I fight? Like, she's regretting it so much that you feel like you only did even 10% of what Wanni was doing half of the time. Like, why didn't you go for Wanni the same way? Every Sunday, Wanni had something to say about you and you didn't retaliate with her. Like, you could have gone, you had so many chances to show this side of you 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago. So it's too late, and then you're still regretting the small thing that you have done. So that is what I'm sad about. I'm sad that they were brought in late, because I felt like with Wanni ex-handed, they could have at least brought in the fire and the pettiness, because together they are petty. But Wanni
so let me
alone
ask you a question.
not
Let me ask you a
petty.
question, Laurie. Let me ask you a
Yes.
question. So,
Yes.
don't you think that Rhuthee is rightfully reciprocating the energy? Because remember, when they had that heated altercation where Rhuthee had said all those vile things to the twin
Yes.
sisters,
Yes.
remember, she had a partner in the house, but she was alone in that fight.
Yes.
So it was a one-woman battle against two vicious people who
Yes.
had the energy. So
Yes.
now she's back in the house. It's not even a case of Chinwe is joining her energy. No, she alone is going for Wanni. So now it's now a thing of, okay, your backup, your spine is no longer in the house. And Wanni has been saying it that, and if she even sees Rhuthee in the house any day, that she's going to say whatever she wants to say to Rhuthee. So now Rhuthee is in her face. So don't you think that's some display of cowardice right there? I understand what you mean about, oh, she's broken and whatnot,
Yes.
but don't you think that this is a level playing field now for both of them?
I don't think it is. It is a level playing field, because according to me, I think Wanni has done the calculations of Rhuthee has been outside. Rhuthee knows what she doesn't know. She does not know if she has enough funds. She does not know if she's so. Rhuthee has much more advantages than the last time. Rhuthee has nothing to lose. She has more to lose, according to her mind. She thinks that she's leaving on Sunday, so she's thinking that at least I can. This is the issue with Wanni. Wanni is not as strong as everybody is thinking alone. She will never be. She won't be in life. If you have seen twins are this way. One person might be talkative, but even if she is alone, she would never have the same strength without the person who she's born with. Like I don't know what happens with them, but that strength comes in knowing that you have someone who back you up in the near future. Whether you swing, whether you wake up, whether you stand up. And I think that's the thing about it. I think Rhuthee has more leverage in this battle, because Rhuthee is speaking things about, in terms of the poo-poo was spoken about in the diary room. So Rhuthee has already seen that video, according to me.
No, but it happened on the night Rhuthee was evicted, and then it happened again in the diary room.
Said, "Get out of here!"
Yeah, so that whole po, firing whatever, it was where Rhuthee was leaving the house that the twins were gunning her out of the house. So she saw all that.
Yeah, but I feel like for me, I feel like after Sunday, I have a feeling that after Sunday we might see a different one whenever she feels like she's now safe a bit. Because after Sunday, also it depends with how many people are they going to actually remove. I wish they remove way more. I want the whole crowd,
I want 6 people.
Nalita to go. I want the Nalita to go. I want the Tofa to go. The Ozzy.
Yeah.
Let them all go. I want they should remain the same amount. I think Onyeka with Wanni should remain, Cassia and Victoria with these others. Because I want to see Onyeka and Wanni being in the final with the DRC. I feel like that is going to be much more pleasant, because right now, Wanni still has also a safe zone of going to be playing with this 4-in-1 propaganda. When they're all gone, then I think now that is going to be much more easier, because you can't escape much longer. Right now, that house seems full. So she's really escaping, according to me. And today, I don't think if one is really going to do too much, because her drinking is not that excessive. Maybe Nelly might be hunted about it. The other ones who I'm really tired of them, and I'm just like, I love Victoria. I love her whole arc of her being the quiet and then now coming out of the shell. My main problem with her is I don't know Victoria. Like, you really wake up, you're saying this person is in week 9, you don't know her, and this DRC just proves to you that you don't know Victoria, because they have nothing to say about her. Like, you can't poke her, you can't provoke her, she does not have any element to bring in any entertainment. Like, for me, that is wrong for someone who is in the finale not to have something to be spiked about. You have to have some weaknesses for us to be scratching, at least to grab a bit of entertainment at the end of the line. Like, we don't have anything to scratch. Like, you can wake up and sleep the whole day, and we will really be happy about it, which is disappointing.
But don't you think that is what makes her stand out in a way? I'll give you a slight comparison.
Yeah.
Kelly Ray. People say that Kelly Ray is boring, but if anybody wants to know anything about Kelly Ray, aside the fact that he's kind, he's a supportive husband, he's lovable and whatnot, these last 3 days should really show you Kelly Ray's strategy. This guy will stand at the center of heat and fire, and he will not budge because he knows that this is what the purpose of that heat and fire is. It is meant to burn. So he will stand there, take the heat, and then he will smile and walk away. And when they talk about no lose guard, that is the definition of no lose guard. That is what Kelly Ray is playing. Initially, I thought I did not really know the guy because I felt like, nah, what are you giving? What are you giving? Besides the marriage secret. But then this past 3 days, I studied him and I realized that in that whole house, he is the only person, him and Cassia, that are completely unfazed by what these 3 people are doing. Yes, they were kind to those 3. They weren't necessarily friends, but they were cool, right? But if you watch them closely, they understand the assignment. They know that these 3 are disruptors. So they are not falling for it. Instead, they are playing along. And that's what we call the game. They are playing along. They are allowing the 3 to do what they want to do. Hold on. Now, Victoria as well. Hold on. Victoria as well. If you watch, you see that Victoria is also not losing her guard. She also understands that, okay, this is what is happening. So talking about vulnerability, we saw that in week 1 and week 2, and we got bored, we got tired. So now she's giving us her tough exterior. So when you say you don't really have something to scratch, what can you expatiate on that?
Yes. Example, okay, these people are meant to be distractors, right? So example for me, someone like Angel, Angel, if Angel could have come back in at any point, maybe if she was even in this season, right? Angel could have found something in everyone and distract everyone. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Those 3, Kelly Ray, Cassia, and Victoria, they are people whereby even though there are still planned for them, what are you planning for them? Like, what are you scratching on them? Like, there's nothing, like people who don't have any weakness to scratch. We like call them water. They're like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. They're everywhere in your body and nowhere specifically in your body. It's water, which it's a good strategy. I'm not saying that it's bad, but I'm like, it's not bringing in any sort of entertainment, because at the end of the day, this final week is scratching, because we really won't see you ever in our lives unless if someone is really following you guys up and down. But for me, I want to scratch as much as Likaros crying as on Saturday, whereby on Sunday it is finale. You get that kind of scratch. Someone is scratching you until the end, that you're crying. Tomorrow is finale. Crying about Ima. That is the level of scratchiness that someone has to have on this final week. And I think
see what you mean.
Onyeka, Wanni can still be crushed because they have so many triggers around them. Like, Onyeka is saying she's like water, but Onyeka is not water. You can see even her taking the food today. She took the food, but she still went to complain. Like, you can still, she has areas that you can scratch about her, being a gossiper. Like, you know, things to scratch until the end. Cassia, Victoria, and Kelly Ray, they played itself until the end, and it's nice for them. I applaud them because they knew what they came to the house to do. They are doing it. Today we wake up and say Kelly Ray is a good human being, a good husband. Tomorrow we wake up and say Cassia is creative, Victoria is creative, she can sew. Like, those things we can say about their talent, but we can't say about their characters in the level of entertainment. We can't say that about them. And then my other point is for my favorite 4-in-1. I hate them as much as I can, but I still watch them because every single day I wake up and say, I don't know who is voting for you for. I don't know why they are voting for you for, but you are here. Nelita went to the strategy of being beauty queens, and they applauded it until the end. Well, we know beauty queen or pageant queens are the pettiest and the most vicious programs of reality TV in the world. The amount of viciousness in those camps is ridiculous. You can't tell me Anita and Nelly are this calm in real life. So for me, I feel like they're the most cowards, and I hate it because those boys, I can't even call them men. Tofa and Soja not men. Those boys are too young to be doing follow up to mothers at this point of time, because they are really, they can't stand their ground. They don't know when to say and what to say. They don't know when to laugh and not laugh. They don't know how to hold a conversation. Suj is trying, but you can see sometimes he's also failing around it. So for me, I am hurt that they stayed until the end. But I don't know. Maybe this season was meant to teach us, to teach every one of us, that as much as we say Big Brother no lose God, maybe Big Brother is also losing God, and maybe the rest of us are also losing God, because the theme was very tempting, but the way it was conducted, I think it was wrong. The wrong people came at the wrong time, because there's so much happiness, kumbaya, us leaking, that you now envy, and you're like, maybe send Venita or something just to do nonsense and doing. Yeah. So that is all. But I'm looking forward to the winner though. All of us know who it is, or we don't know, so we'll see. So yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Laurie. Thank you so much. And frankly speaking, I understand where you're coming from, in terms of the personalities that these housemates are displaying. And I would love to say a thing or two, but I wouldn't want to tamper with your opinion. So maybe during our post-show analysis, we will revisit this conversation more extensively. Yeah. But
Sure.
thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. All right, let's speak with Adobe. Hello, Adobe. Are you there?
Hi, Glory.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you? Oh my God, I'm seeing your face.
Yes,
Hi.
I want you to see my expressions when I'm speaking.
I'm
How are
seeing
you?
you. You look beautiful. How are you?
Very well, thank you. This
Nice.
season, first off, I like you. I like your expressions. I like
Thank
I like the
you.
way you. I feel like I agree with you on everything you say, but I disagree that you do not have any inclinations. Every human being always have where they incline to. I will not use the word
Okay.
bias because bias sound unprofessional.
Okay.
Inclinations is a matter of your. This is where you're gravitating towards. It's obvious
Okay.
that you glow when you speak about Victoria. You literally glow,
Victoria.
and I agree with you. Yes, Victoria Cassia did. Victoria Cassia double K. You're rational about your thinking, but those are the people.
Wow.
Those are the people you are inclined to. You can argue later,
Wow.
but let's move on into the rest of the
No,
conversation.
no, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I'm actually amazed. Do you know why?
Why?
Because have you noticed a pattern with the reaction I get from certain fan groups when I analyze the show? They feel I hate the person they are supporting. So in week 1 and week 2, when I used to hammer on the fact that Victoria was boring, she's
Then
mute,
let's leave
she's
week
not
one and
giving.
week two out of it. That time we didn't know her. We didn't know her. Now that we know her. So going into what I want to say, I
Okay.
noticed a pattern with Big Brother. I didn't really
Yeah.
watch season 3, the Ebuka season out of it. I didn't really watch season 3, that Sisi season, to know how
Yeah.
Miracle got his win. But I don't think this applies to Efe. But from Mercy's season downwards, there's usually
Mm.
the actor and the boss.
Yes.
then so there's usually somebody that gives the winner the win. In
Yes.
Mercy's season, it was more like Tasha gave her the win. Like
Yes.
there had to have been something. The next season after that was Lekon. Erica gave Lekon the win.
Uh-huh.
In the next one, that was what's the next
Shine
one?
your eye.
White Money. Ferre gave White Money the win. You
Yes.
understand? Then season 7, I didn't really watch that one. That was one of the most boring seasons. I don't know how Fida got her win, but I think there was some animosity somewhere. There was some
Yeah.
animosity. So in this season, I feel like unconsciously, the likes of Sean and Onyeka have given Double K the win.
Okay,
And that's
we
something
shall
you have to,
see.
no, like that. It's not contestable again. It's one of those obvious wins that I feel like Big Brother is doing what they can to not make it so obvious. Because it's just like that white money season. Before they announce the winner, all the placards and the people is shouting, Kelly, hey, Kelly. So they are trying to just distract people. Nobody, oh, as in, even the people that leave the house and you say their fans who joined camp with these people, there's no, as in, everything just scattered. It just feels very obvious at the moment. So there's
Okay.
usually that um antagonist and then protagonist character. And in this case, it was Sean. And I like the way you were excited about Sean leaving to the extent that you even followed his media rounds to see
Yes.
so that you can see his, his like reaction to seeing Double K's threats. And I'm sure you will do the same this Sunday when Onyeka leaves. You want to see it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, movie. I wish Double K, Kelly Ray kind of brought his confession on his birthday. It would really make sense. But I think he's worried for the voting, public. So he's leaving it till Thursday next week. So that in case it will affect voting, it will be after. And then he wouldn't feel so guilty for leading people on throughout in the house. Not a bad idea. But I feel like as much as I'm enjoying the presence of DRC in the house, we should not unconsciously or consciously affect people's game. So I think by Monday they should take them out of the house when it is
Why?
when voting lines are open, because somehow the
Oh.
house and the public are already seeing that they are inclined towards Double K. So let it still stand as a fair and neutral game.
Makes sense.
They can
Makes
even
sense.
bring another set maybe Thursday again, so that at least it's after voting. I like that they brought them on Thursday as well, so that it doesn't really
Yes.
affect the voting time as much as possible. So by Monday,
Yes.
whatever they are doing in the house, they spice it up, and by Monday they leave. Okay.
Yes.
Then I don't get Onyeka's obsession with Cassia and Vicky. Like it feels like the moment she sees them laughing and talking, it is her that they are talking about. I don't. How can you be so? What did you call it in one of your videos this morning? You said star character something. I can't remember. Like, oh, it's so petty. Is it that these people don't talk to themselves? I feel like I'm doing this thing too much. Yes, you're playing a
Like,
game, but come on. I don't get it. Like, two people can, and the funny thing is, Cassia, I love Cassia. She's such a gamer. She knows what to do and what not to do. She knows the line not to cross. So she doesn't even give the name Onyeka too much unnecessary credit, because she knows
yeah.
when it will be too much. And Onyeka on her
Yes.
own is just every little thing. They are talking about me. They are talking about me. It is you that is guilty of what you are accusing them of. Then
Yeah.
Aces versus Melita. I feel like Anita is one of the most hypocritical people in that house. And I say this from a two-sided standing. She's being herself, but at the same time, she's not as good as she claims to be. And nobody is. But let her own her meanness with her full chest.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw on Tuesday that video where she was Tofa was being childish and trying to feed her, and then she just went all ballistic and feeling like, after all, I told you, I warned you. Come on. So if it was a knife he was holding, you'd have turned it on him.
Did you
There's
even
where
see yesterday when she threw that throw pillow at him? That was kind of aggressive. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that. But she's been on.
She
I
threw
feel
a
like she
pillow at
just.
him.
The word of throwing the plate and the food at him was already too much. Seeing that to just aggravate it. Like you're mean, own it. Stop trying to form like you're a good person. That's one of the worst kinds of hypocrisy we even see in offices. Like, deal, come on. Then Nelly on her own. I agree with you when you say that Suj is one of the most, what's the word? What was that word you used? Well brought up, well behaved persons.
Yes.
Like the guy
Yes.
is really patient. And I don't know whether he's considering that she's older than him, even though we've never heard him speak about age, but I think it's obvious. Because by the time you're talking about your life experiences, you can tell people's age differences. So
Yes.
I don't know whether he's looking at that factor, and but he really, whatever he's looking at, it's not easy to hold yourself with all the nastiness that and insecurity that Nelly throws at him. Like, I don't get it with that girl. I like that
Yeah.
at the beginning, but she's too insecure. Then there's
Very,
something I also
very.
want to. There's also something I want to speak to. Like, I feel like DSTV or multi-choice on some level is compromised.
Mm-hmm.
I in terms of voting. Something happened to
Hmm.
me 2 weeks ago on my account. Normally, I vote immediately after the nomination show on Monday. But for
Yes.
some reason, I got distracted with work. And then on Wednesday night, I remembered I hadn't voted. I tried signing
Hmm.
into my account and I realized I could not sign in with my phone number again. And you know, you
Hmm.
sign in with both phone number and name. So I tried phone number, it wasn't good. I now used my name and signed in. And I thought that my phone
Hmm.
number had been changed.
Hmm.
My phone number had been changed and my vote had been consumed. Like,
I,
how?
I agree with you on that because it happened to me during Pepper Dem Gang season. The first time I ever tried to vote, I wanted to vote Thatcher. And
Yeah.
the same thing you just described happened, but there was nobody to complain to. I didn't know who to talk to about it. They told me I had used my vote, 1,500.
No, I had all the screenshots of my former phone number and the number it is. I didn't go to the office, but I sent emails and they were telling me they are looking into it. I'm like, if person get time, no need to just call lawyers through this way, because this is a criminal activity.
Mm.
But I don't even know why, because no matter how you do this thing, though I questioned that Bbnaija's win of last year. Maybe that's why she even won in the first place. But like, no matter how you do
Mm.
this thing, I feel like you can't really erase the people's choice. But the way they are going
Yeah.
this season, especially with the kind of confidence and Nelly speaks with, it's Nelly that even made me talk about this part. I feel like
Mm.
she has people like that on her side that are doing a lot of
Mm.
vote hijacking. So we
And
DSTV,
Ajobi, sorry for cutting you short.
yeah.
Just to play devil's advocate, I feel like sometimes it might not even necessarily be up to production to even know what is going on. I think it would be those agents that work. They have agents and customer care representatives that handle people's accounts. Like me now, from time to time, I get agents that call me to check on my account and to give me promotions and offers. Sometimes I accept, sometimes I reject. So I feel like those ones that are insiders, remember, they are not neutral because they watch the show and they have people they support. So I feel like sometimes there's an insider business going on that even the bosses at the top are not really aware of. But it's down to those people that operate all those technicalities that this issue comes from. And now we're talking about it. I hope that they are hearing it.
But whether inside, the thing is, they're all, whether it's production or it's the marketing team, they're all under the body of multi-choice. And every Sunday, Ebuka will announce to us the vote count and vote ranking and la 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 la.
Yeah.
You understand? Meanwhile,
Yeah.
you're seeing that there are some conceited twists in those things. How about when you
Yes.
see that there's a something funny about this voting, you nullify it? They're not doing
Hmm.
enough to prevent it. Why would,
Yeah.
because we can't change our numbers by ourselves.
True.
So that's obvious. We can't change it. Why would they be able to change? When they investigate that a number has been changed without authorization, or there has to be a control measure for how numbers are changed. Like there's a
Mm-hmm.
record. Not that you just see a number change and you see that this vote has been, they should nullify it. Then let them let us know.
Hmm.
Because like I said, Ebuka will always announce vote has been, and then KPMG too that is even involved. They should change because
Is
it's
it the
their
Lord
brand that's on
said?
the line. It's
Hmm.
their brand that is on the line. We trust these things because we see a very authenticated audit company involved.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's about it.
Um,
Then
all right.
I like your video on the TJ's lies, the media following up with their media rounds, because I was also very curious about Sean's media rounds. Like the guy was
Yeah.
shocked. Like, come on, he claims he's not arrogant, and sometimes he's not, but he's there. He crosses that line oftentimes. Like,
Yeah.
come
It
on,
does. It
I
does.
can't wait to see Onyeka leave. I can't
I'm
wait to
not
see
going to say
Onyeka
anything.
leave.
I'm not going to
I
say
I
anything.
understand you can't say, but I can't wait to see Onyeka leave. All
All
right,
right.
thank
We
you,
shall see.
thank you.
Thank you so much, Adobe. And thank you so much for being so bold enough to show your face. I'm always excited when people show their face. It's always beautiful to put a face to the voice. And thank you so much for doing that today. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Hi.
And I want to tell you something, oh, let me tell you something, oh. You know, you said you noticed that sometimes I'm inclined to something. So here's the truth, right? And this is nothing but the truth. I am always inclined to housemates that have got audacity.
Yeah.
That's it. Housemates that have got audacity. Now, for the Victoria that you mentioned that I light up, you know, when I talk about her, I light up knowing fully well that one person that came in looking weak and overly gullible, this is
Yeah.
somebody that comes with so much audacity, boldness. She does not care about anybody. She does what she wants to do. She says what she wants to say.
I
So
like
I'm
that she's also very
attracted.
wise. Like without knowing what's going on the outside, she can read through all these shenanigans and know
Yes,
when to play it down, when to play it up, when to go along. She's
exactly.
very wise for her age.
Yes, yes. So it attracts me. So if you notice, when Rhuthee and Wanni they had their fight, the first time you see me, I was attracted to the twin sisters' audacity. When it was the next one, I was attracted to Ruthie's audacity. For me, or anybody that is showing me that boldness, I am attracted to whatever they are giving. Yes, because for me, the game is the game. The game has to be played. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. Let's speak with Tomiwa. After Tomiwa, we're going to breeze down to Twitter to speak with Enoch and Ezibeke. Hello,
Hi,
Tomiwa.
Glory.
Hi.
Hi, Glory. Hey, I said today I must be here. Oh, I must be
I'm
here.
glad.
This is my first time. Oh. Hi, Glory. Oh
Hi,
my gosh.
you're welcome. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. Thank you. And you?
Doing great. Look at me. I'm glowing with excitement.
Biggie, Biggie, I've done your big one. Oh, you've done your big
Ah,
one. I
see,
went out. I was on
I feel like a
Thursday.
pregnant woman glowing from excitement, to be honest.
I was out on Thursday. When I came back, I saw the video that DRC has come back. I said, Glory will be on top of this one. This is kind of glory spec.
I'm telling you.
I'm so excited. So I wanted to talk
Yeah,
about Wanni. I think that her backbone is usually her sister. So she's used to fighting with people with her sister. So that's kind of
yeah,
impacting like the way that she's like trying to ignore Rhuthee. And Rhuthee is just
yeah,
living rent free in her head because this one that she's saying that I will not give Rhuthee highlights, so I must not give Rhuthee highlights. If you don't want to give her highlights, why is Rhuthee always in your brain and you're talking about Rhuthee?
exactly.
Yeah. I also want to talk about Dami as well. She should continue to try and disrupt that ship. It must fall. It must scatter. It must because I don't really
Amen.
like seeing ships like when Bbnaija is on because I feel like sometimes it's kind of like dampens people's games. And I just so excited that Dami is on that. Yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about. So I'm also happy that Sean went. That Sean is no longer in that house. So he I was so tired of seeing Wanni and Sean. No. I was so tired. I was just over it.
Yeah, my
I don't know.
sister. My sister.
Hmm.
We are in the same boats. I was sick and tired. Now, I mean, guys, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've said it before that Sean is one of the biggest gamers of the season for me. But the way he plays the game, it's, I don't know, it's kind of vile in a
Hmm.
way. It's vile.
Ah.
And then he has this confidence that he's not going anywhere. I said, okay, maybe a shocker will convince you that
Yeah.
nobody is immune to whatever happens in the game, you
Hmm.
know?
Thank you, Glory. I'm so happy with that I was here to do. I'm so happy.
Yeah. I'm
You
glad
should
I'm
just
glad
sleep
you're
early.
here. I'm glad you came by. Thank you so
Okay, well,
much.
thank
And it
you
was a
so much,
pleasure
Glory,
speaking
for
with you.
all your every day. I'm always waiting. I'm in Canada. I'm like 5 hours behind. I will always
Yeah.
early in the morning. I'll be checking. Has Glory put up a video? Has Glory put up a video? I'm so happy. I'm so glad. Your
Thank you.
is always so great. Like keep doing what you're
Thank
doing. Keep on.
thank you.
You also now be giving us outfits and your wigs, always on point. Glory, oh glory.
Thank you so
Thank
much. Thank
thank
you
you so
so
much.
much. I
Bye.
appreciate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's quickly move on to Twitter and speak with Enoch. Hello, Enoch. Enoch. Yeah. Are you there? Enoch, you have to unmute your mic so that we can hear you.
Okay, Glory, I'm here.
Hi. Hi, Enoch.
How are you? Long time.
I am doing fine. Enoch, I want to ask you, how are you now? The past 3 days now, how are you?
You see, for the first time this season, I actually stayed at dawn watching the show to see how events will unfold.
Wow.
You see, we actually needed a plot twist.
Yes.
You see, the game was yearning for it. It was really, and I was so excited because I was literally tired. But to go into details. See, Dami was evicted in week 1, right? It's been 8 weeks since her eviction, and she was brought back. Rhuthee was evicted somewhere around the 5th week or something. I stand for correction. Chinwe around the 6th week. I am just deliberately mentioning the weeks to tell you that indeed they may have been evicted, but they would definitely have the bragging rights.
Of course. Of course. They revived the dying season. That's the bragging rights.
They will have it. Because this is the first time in the history of Bbnaija that 3 evicted housemates have been brought back to the house to save the show from collapse.
Absolutely.
And do you know what it does to them? It enhances their brand image.
Absolutely.
Whether you like it or not.
Absolutely.
So, which actually brings me to the point that the housemates are actually failing to decipher. You see, when they bring this housemate, yes, they may be disruptors, fine. They are in to spice the game, fine. But what they are failing to realize is that Biggie is not only bringing the game to get at them or to spice them or to poke them. No. Biggie is indirectly telling them that the set of housemates there has not been marketable enough.
Absolutely.
So ultimately, it's affecting their brand image without them knowing.
True. True.
So they are seeing the mentality that Biggie is bringing them to come and go. We are not going to give them content. But meanwhile, you are going to leave the house very soon, and you go out to go and search for brands, and you will struggle because Biggie has told all of us that you are not brand worthy enough to sustain the show till the end of the game.
Absolutely. That's it.
Yeah, but you know, amongst all of them, the one that hurts me the most, the one that is the dumbest the most is Tofa. You know, the reason I'm saying so is that you are in a house. You have to have the capacity to read the game in and out of the house. So what I mean is this. Demi was brought back after 8 weeks. So even bringing Demi back after 8 weeks should tell you that Biggie needed to spy something. So if Tofa was that smart, Tofa should have milked the situation to his advantage. Mind you, Tofa is in a contest with strong contenders and may likely be evicted in a scheme of things. So what Tofa should have done was to have milked the situation. And that's why the question is asked. That are the aces taking advantage of it? And the answer is Tofa. Tofa didn't take the advantage of the situation. He attempted, but he was whipped in line by somebody who was already in the finals. He attempted because he had a natural spot for them. But Anita's insecurity got her into line. But he didn't win the situation. And he stuck it. And you see, Glory.
Yes.
With the way Michky has been unconventional citizen, I won't be surprised that this year we will not have a top 6.
I pray not. I pray we have only top 5. I don't want to see their faces anymore. I'm tired.
No. Do you know why?
Why?
I'm saying we will not have top 6. We will not have top 6 because even with top 15, the show is atrociously boring. So when you make top 5, when you make it top 5, nobody will watch again.
Wow.
Do you get a trick? So I'm beginning to suspect that with the card Michky is playing, even though the housemate came after the voting day, it is telling me that there's a likelihood Wanni will stay. There is a likelihood, for the gamemanship and for the sustainability of the show that Tofa will stay. And Dami will also stay.
They should also leave Rhuthee for us, please.
And yes, and Rhuthee will stay, definitely.
They should leave Rhuthee.
Yes, and Anita will go. So that Dami and Tofa will be in the mix. I'm having that inclination that it may happen. So that's actually bringing me to the whole issue that yes, Michky said the situation. I don't believe that he brought them late. This was the right time to bring them. And it is giving us the photo finish that we want. And I'm happy. But be as it may, I think there was always something off about Kelly. I felt Kelly was so good, like he was very good to the cameras. Like he was so dim and proper, actually proper to the cameras. And when you see, there was that fire in him that we didn't see. I've always felt that Kelly is a very controlling guy, but he tried as much as possible to stay within the cameras. A perfect example was the fallout that he had with Cassia. He let his guard down completely. He was uncontrollable. No amount of convincing got him to budge. But eventually he did. So that is the Kelly Ray off camera. He's very ferocious. He has a fire character in him. But he's very sober in front of the camera.
But Enoch, let me ask you. So I'm glad you have a different perspective to that, which is why we come together and have conversations like this. But from what you've observed about this guy, don't you think that control, in other words, is the control of their strategy? Because if you listen to how hold on, because if you listen to how he explained the matter to Rhuthee after the pool party, he said that in this house you don't know who is your friend. And this is him referring to Victoria. Even though they are all cool, they smile, and he acknowledges her as his wife's best friend in the house. He said he doesn't want a situation where people are going to perceive Cassia in a negative light, and then when there is a fight, even Victoria, that is Cassia's best friend, will not even stand up to defend her because Victoria cannot talk. He said, Victoria, should they talk? Can she talk? So do you think that this control is in terms of the strategy itself, for them to continue playing that card that they've been playing and not lose focus?
Yes. You see, in Kelly's case, the control is part of his strategy.
Okay.
And that's why people actually think he's been boring. Because of his controlled character in front of the cameras. Which is part of his strategy. Then I agree. But Cassia, as the week has gone by, has loosened up.
Yes.
But Kelly has stayed true to the strategy when it comes to control.
Yes, I agree.
But with regard, you see, but with the control strategy, he was so furious that's what I'm saying, that he allowed his guard to be let down. And that was the real Kelly.
Yeah.
Probably maybe in the house with Cassia. Because he wished things were going his way, but Cassia didn't budge at that material moment in time. Because he felt Kelly was trying to please the people in front of the housemates rather than defending her. So I feel Kelly Ray let his guard down when it comes to control. Because he is much more level-headed compared to Cassia in the last few weeks.
Yes.
So I agree with you to a large extent. But I also think the control bit dropped and we all saw the other side of him, which we had not seen the whole of the show. So in a nutshell, we are waiting to see how things will pan out.
Yeah.
I think Wanni is a broken person. Wanni clearly knows what lies in store for her. Because you see, had Rhuthee not been as brutal with her responses, Wanni will have come at her when she came back. But she knows the stuff Rhuthee is made of. And she cannot fight Wanni alone. That is a statement of fact. No, she cannot fight, Rhuthee alone. So, at least she's been emotionally intelligent enough to at least restrain herself from any provocation.
Yeah. Enoch, did you notice something today? Sorry, I just need to chip this in so I don't forget.
I'm listening.
Yeah. I don't know if you listened to Rhuthee's conversation with Cassia this morning. This girl is still standing on those allegations that she made against Wanni and the sister. She's still standing on, say I get your gist. I have your gist, but you decided to provoke me. I would tell it out to the world. She was still standing on it. She was not retracting anything. And so I thought about it this morning, listening to her. And I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Wanni and the sister, they've been, contesting everything Rhuthee said, that it's all a lie, it's all a lie. Rhuthee has been outside the house for over 5 weeks now, and now she's back. Now, could it be that they feel like, okay, maybe this girl is coming back with more ammunition and let me not confront her so she doesn't open her mouth again? What do you think about the situation?
I agree with you 100%. Because you see, the allegations that Rhuthee leveled against Wanni and Ndi took them by surprise.
Yeah.
Yes. They never expected somebody would go at them and expose them the way Rhuthee did. So I actually concur with you that she is restrained now, not knowing what Rhuthee is bringing. So I agree with you. You have a valid point. But there's a tipping point. Because you see, Rhuthee will not stop. And for Wanni of all people to have ceded the kitchen to Rhuthee and go, should tell you how terrified she is about Rhuthee. Because she's avoiding every space with her. Because she knows she's one step away from a brutal showdown. And I am praying that Rhuthee stays in the house to the final day. Because Wanni will definitely not be evicted. And we'll see how it will pan out. And you see how Cassia and Victoria are moving. They have welcomed Chinwe and everybody, and they are flowing with them.
Yeah.
The Aces and Nelita are behaving as if they are the custodians of the house. For once, the way twins, they have been overtaken. Soon besides photo to fact who he should dance with. Can you imagine?
Nah, Topa is so, I think, impressionable, gullible. It's sad.
You are deciding your options. I mean, and you know the side aspect. This whole ship will not go anywhere.
Of course, Anita said it now. Me, why will I fight for man? It's all for the show. Afterwards, Anita is getting married next year.
Anita said it. And even Nelly, I think she was drunk, and she told Rhuthee that Tofa has fallen. She told Onyeka. And I think Nelly was drunk. He said, if he falls, na his problem. She told Onyeka in the kitchen. So for them, so I don't know why they have allowed themselves to be manipulated, to be controlled, and everything. But I beg you, Glory, before I leave.
Yeah.
there's something off about Anita, and I think she needs therapy.
I see that. I know I mentioned it when we started that the things Anita is doing to Tofa, if it was Tofa doing it, we would not be having this conversation. We'll be talking about abuse.
I'm telling you, the way she snapped at Tofa in the garden was scary. You know, she has traces of Erica in her. You know, those kind of people who can easily stab you when they are provoked, like when they are angry, when they can't control themselves. They can snap, they hit you and everything. And back to the last one before I see, imagine Pere in this house, seeing that Biggie has brought Dami to spice up the soup. Pere will have capitalized on it and milked it to the heavens.
Of course.
Pere, as smart as he is, even cross the boss, who has no boundaries. He will have even kissed Dami the very day. I told him that he was in the he has no boundaries. So, but he will have done it willingly and gratefully without thinking that there was any strategy behind Biggie's intention. So, Glory.
Yeah.
I think it'll be nice, and I will watch how events unfold this night, especially with the band that Tofa is facing.
Yeah.
That he should not dance. Tofa should not dance with Dami. That is. But I have a funny feeling Dami and Tofa will work outside the house.
Well, it's possible. It's possible. Okay.
But I will have cleared. So, Glory, enjoy your day.
Thank you.
And I'll see you at the Bbnaija party.
Thank you so much, Enoch.
Next week.
Thank you so much, Enoch. Thank you so much, Enoch. We're going to move on to AZBK now, but I just want to make a comment here. Listen, before this show started this season, I said something. I said individuals who intend to use shipping as a strategy will end up being the most mediocre players of the season. I hope you all are seeing it play out right now. Because if you ask me, what is there not to capitalize on? Look at what the Nelita and the Aces pair are doing. I mean, it's quite sad. That's just food for thought. Anyways, let's speak with AZBK. Hello. Hello. Is she there? AZBK. Okay, we're just gonna have to move on to YouTube. Let's speak with Akonji Atinuke. Hello.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. Good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm fine. Like, I just want to say, like, I like you. Like, you're a very intelligent lady. Like, I'm so
Thank
surprised.
you.
Although, I don't support all your takes, but no, you're very intelligent. That's one thing. So let's just start from the very beginning. Nigerians and those BBN stands, right? Those that are saying that they are not bringing anything to the show, they are lying. I mean, because of they want their aesthetic, whatever it's called, pleasing faith to be in the show, that's why they voted them out. If we're being honest, right? I mean, Dami is meant to still be in the show till like these points, but because of the already shipping Anita and Tofa from the very first day, even when Tofa liked Dami, like that's when they already decampaigning Dami, like from the very beginning. That's when people just started hating on her without no reason. That was one thing that is even annoying the fact out of me. Like what? Like I mean, just that they're complaining that okay, they are evicted, they were sleeping in the house, they are not this, they are not that. I mean, those people can lie. BBN stands and they are because of this person is fine. Please let us watch. Let us give people that deserve this thing. I mean, like, it's just so annoying. Back to the DRCs. Everybody does they shake, they tension their body, they shake, they shake. Wanni, I'm not going to give you what you want, sister. Bitter shut up in that place now. Bitter shut up now. Like guy, you see this girl that she says I'm not bothered, but she just go everywhere and just start talking. Guy, you don't even get mind. Like she doesn't have the mind. Somebody is not calling Rhuthee a coward. Rhuthee that went to go and dance behind her. that is looking at her mirror like this face to face. They born Wanni where to go and do that one. Wanni will go they run go mostly back. I've been waiting be that one name. And again, those twins, those in bad way, they are one of the reasons why this season is very boring. From the very beginning, me, I don't want negative this thing with my name. They've put those thoughts in the housemates head. I mean, they are like they can say by themselves, but I mean those things in the first week they were making the housemates like start to like start camping themselves to that kind of stuff. I don't want negative energy. I'm not going to give anybody negative energy. I beg, if not for the housemate, those people are very boring. I don't know what they are doing inside the house. They are very boring and manipulative. That aside, one thing that is annoying me again is Suge. Apart from Tofa liking Dami, or they were friends before, right? Like they were friends. It's the way they're just giving cold shoulders and behaving like as if they are celebrities, as if they are big, like as if people that are evicted to are not human being. Like you guys, they are still human being, no, and they are still housemates. The way they're just they're associating themselves from those people, like as if no, they are not humans too. Dami went to go and meet them upstairs that guys, let's play game. I think they said they were not playing or something. And when she went, they were like, which game we never play finish? This, that. They are trying to associate themselves with them. The way they're just doing, like as if no, like as if I want people to ask them that why do they feel like they are special from the evicted housemates? I don't understand. Why do they feel like they are special or they have one special place outside because of they did not evict them because they did not been evicted? If people that can bring those people back to shake up things, they should know that they are doing something wrong. They should know. That's my own take on it. And those BBN stands that are dragging Rhuthee, I don't understand. Rhuthee and Wanni, they are not in a good position. They are not like things are not going on. When do you expect Rhuthee to go and be saying, Wanni is a very fine girl, she's this, she's that? What's she going to say apart from those words? They are dragging Rhuthee, this is that. They're getting more popular. Most of their faves are getting irrelevant. That's what is paining them. They can, I don't even understand Nigerians and their stupid takes. They cannot even think for once. They would just want to go, aesthetic pleasing fave that don't have any sense. And the show has watched better show. See now, just 3 days to the show. See, Twitter the odds. See, there's a time that you just go to Twitter like this. You will never say anything to everywhere is just dry. But now look, people that said go they thank them, say, thank you. Not like my business to spoil. They're not there crying on Twitter saying rubbish about the DRC. Those girls are fire, man. Honestly.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. All right, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. That's what I just want to say. And you're very intelligent guy. And you're so beautiful.
Oh,
have a nice day. Bye.
Thank you so much, Atinuke. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Now, before we move on to the next speaker, I just want to quickly appreciate AB. AB dropped a token as she always does. And AB, thank you so much. Every time you do this, it warms my heart. I'm always appreciative of your kind gesture. Thank you so much. God bless you and replenish where it is coming from. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to move on to Oko Josephine. I mistakenly removed her before, but I'm bringing her on again. Oko Josephine. Josephine, are you there?
I'm here.
How are you?
I'm fine. I wanted to vex. I thought I not see my name again. Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. You're welcome. How are you?
Fine, thank you. You look so beautiful.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Let's hear your thoughts.
All right. I've not really been chance to follow this season, but I've been following through you, and I've been enjoying it because you make the analysis very interesting. And one thing I observed is because the housemate are so gathered because of how the aftermath of the show, and I think the fans are the main cause of that issue, honestly, because nobody wants to be dragged, nobody. But they should know that if you are going into that house for everybody to see you, it's going to be a part of it. That's why not everybody is meant for that show. There are some people, your
Exactly.
career path is not meant for that show. That's why I
Exactly.
feel like there are some certain people, if you want to be musician, I feel like you're not even meant to go to that show because it's not mainstream people. So it's
Mm-hmm.
meant for certain people and certain career paths in the entertainment industry. So,
Mm-hmm.
and if you are going to be if you are going to be a public figure and influencer, you are supposed to be able to stand criticism, like fans just dragging you for no just reason. So I feel like
Mm-hmm.
all of them try to protect brand. There's no brand to protect if you don't showcase yourself. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you look at previous seasons from Sigobe to Pepper them, like those people they did the most, but there are most of them that have careers today are people from those previous seasons. Those ones that even did the most in the house, so they are the ones that have, because if you are going to stand somebody, I feel like the best way to do it, apart from not fighting people online, is you supporting them after the show, because that's what brands
Mm-hmm.
follow. When they see these people have very loyal people, that's when they give you endorsement.
Yeah.
Endorsement will not come when you have people that are not, they are fickle-minded people that will not even buy what
Yes.
you are endorsing.
True.
I don't know how this housemate see it. So that's what I just observe, and the fans are not going to stop. So it's you that make up yourself, because people that went on the show did what they did. They come out, they dust themselves. They now build a fan base, like solid one, solid community, and they are doing well till
Mm-hmm.
today. So all this
True.
one, being the bigger person, it's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
it's so annoying. And this
I
week
totally
alone,
agree.
I'm so happy. The videos will be dropping back to back. Hey, anytime I just see your video, I just get so excited. Like, yes, and I see some fans saying that, why did they bring them back? This and that. I know certain fanatics, certain fan bases, and they're not relevant. Why did they bring them? So they just want to be watching the show like that, just to be seeing one
Mm.
person. Me, reality TV, up to now, I only had one fave, and I only had her because she was doing things. Although sometimes I'll say she's doing too much, oh, but that's it.
Mm.
Today now, she still has a thriving career. Till that time, I've
Mm.
not seen anybody. Like me, I always move towards the person that's giving me the show. I'm like, that's why I always like your analysis, because it allows me to not be invested into one person. Like I can't be invested
Mm.
into one person. Today you're excited about this person, tomorrow you're excited about it. I just like it, and
Yeah.
that's just the best way to enjoy the show. So
Yeah.
all these fan base. Tomorrow, next year now they'll move to another one.
Of
Next year they'll
course.
move to another one. It's no, just enjoy the show. If today,
Mm-hmm.
if it's someone that is giving the drama, that person is the it person for me. Tomorrow, if it's another person, that person is the it person for me. That's just, if for this fanatics try watching the show like that for just one season, they will never go back to standing one person again in their life.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just it for me.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so
Anyway,
much,
have a nice day.
Josephine. You
Yeah,
too.
bye.
Thank you so, so much. And listen, I totally love the way you captured it. That is just it. Reality TV is not for everybody. And sometimes it's funny to me when I see certain people that go into the outside. I don't know what they're looking for. I'll give an example. During Pepper Them Gang season, there was this girl called Jackie. Jackie was very, very brilliant, very brilliant, but she wasn't street smart. And so she went into the house. She almost got eaten up by the game. After the season, she disappeared. So today, it's like there's no trace of her on social media or anywhere. She just disappeared. So there are housemates like that that I don't know how they found their way into the house. Whether somebody looked at them and told them, "Oh, you will look good on TV," and then they go in there and then they find out how tensioned the whole environment is, and then they just shrink. So I like what you said, like how you put it. If you want to be an influencer, you want to go into entertainment, and you go for a show like this, you need to be ready for the heat, because not everybody would like you, not everybody would accept you, but you would definitely find your crowd. It's a given. Look at Victoria. We thought week 2 she was sleeping, but this girl had such a huge following. It means there are people like that in
Exactly.
their own personal lives that they are boring and they sleep a lot, and they saw somebody that they can identify with, and they gravitated towards that person. So every human being has their own people, they have their own tribe that would definitely gravitate towards them. That is how life is.
So,
Nobody,
Gary, can I
nobody
say
is
something?
alone in their tribe.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you just reminded me of something. There are some people. Do you know how many people I've heard in their interviews? They didn't go to Bbnaija house, but they'll be like, I wanted to go to the house." Like Hilda, when she was giving one interview, she was like, "I wanted to go to BBN house. Then when I come out, I'll do the Guinness record." I was like, "Thank God in your life you did not go there," because I don't think she would get as much success as she has now if she had gone into that house. Because people will be so biased in their mind. Because I see, like, if you go to BBN house, it's as if people have seen you finish. That's just the truth. That's what I feel. So with the way she wants to go, I don't think it would have been a perfect fit for her to go into that house. So when she gave that interview, I was like, thank God she didn't even go into the house because no.
All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Josephine. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to move on to the next speaker now. But before we do so, I just want to quickly read this comment. I find it quite interesting. It's from Amy or Amy. It says, the same DRC that can't do anything in the show the first time they were there, they are just faking it. Did we watch the same show from week 1? I understand. Like, I'm confused right now. How didn't they do anything? Why do you think they were evicted in the first place? It was because they did something. And they did not just do a thing, they did a lot of things. But because of the dynamics of the game, those that wanted Kumbaya voted them out. So, what are you talking about? What do you mean they did not do anything in the game the first time they were in the house? Are you sure we watched the same show? Anyways, I beg. Moving on. Hello, Milani.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. How are you, Jerry?
I'm good, thanks. And how are you?
I'm doing great. You're welcome to the conversation. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel very, very excited this week. I actually was able to watch, I haven't watched the show as much as I have done this week for like the past,
Wow.
I think, 5 weeks. So it
Wow.
actually really did revive it for me on Thursday. I even stayed up after the Thursday night pool party, which I barely ever do because I work. So it was actually quite interesting. I'm looking forward to tonight's after party because
Yes.
I think there's going to be something happening there. Tofa and his past or his previous little thing with him, I think might be revived tonight as well. Yeah, so I've actually been seeing some of the things that have happened this week, and I feel like these housemates, the fact that production had to go and bring in former housemates to revive the
Yeah.
show, like they should actually really be like, once they reflect on the season, they should be very, very embarrassed, or like they shouldn't look on it as something good, because I even went back and I watched some of the things that they said on the launch show to Ebuka. Like Nelly was saying she's going to shake the house and she's gonna scatter everywhere. Like, girl, you didn't do anything. And
she came to sleep and cuddle.
she came to sleep and cuddle. And like, dude, you are 29 years old. Suj is like 23. Why are you, even Anita, like, leave the 24-year-old alone? Like, why are you like, and it's so, it looks, well, I've never done psychology, but it looks weird. Like, you shout to someone and then you go and kiss him. Like, what are you doing? It's just not. It's just
It's
not
giving
working at all.
dominatrix. It's given I am the dominant and you are the sub. You be like,
Not
why
even
are the next thing she will grab him and kiss the life out
exactly.
of
And
him?
then and then 5 minutes later you go and kiss him. Like, that is so weird. Like, not even Erica, when she was going a bit cuckoo upstairs, was doing those type of things. Like, yo, this is like very bad. And another thing is that another thing that I've actually picked up is that I think you said it in one of your videos. Wanni is always more vocal when she has like backup.
Yes.
You know? And now it's like, if I go and face Rhuthee, who is going to back me up when things get heated? You know, because for example, if you look at Nelly knew that, okay, Anita's gonna, if need be, Suj is gonna be there for me. Anita's gonna do something. Hence why on Thursday she was all like up in Chinwe'S face. But now Wanni is actually not as popular amongst the housemates, so they'll probably just sit back and watch. Hence why now she's playing the whole, oh no, she needs to beg me for highlights. Meanwhile, you spent every single person that you met, you've just been talking about Rhuthee and how like, you know, that they are here for highlights and stuff like that. And my thing is,
and that's why she's also building that backup. Have you noticed that she's building the backup? She's investing in their emotional bands. She's playing the PT cartoon, by the way, to Onyeka, to Cassia, that they have labeled the gossip.
And actually, like, it's so funny how she's trying to build an army behind her so that when Rhuthee finally shakes the house, it's going to be epic. And another thing is that, like, I'm not sure if you've actually have you actually listened to what Sean has been saying in these media rounds when they ask him about Wanni. He kind of like backs away to like answering the question, like, oh, is there a future with you and Wanni? And then he's like, yeah, it worked well in the house, and then kind of like moves past the question. And now my thing is, I feel like once she goes out, because she really is begging on being the next Bella, and unfortunately, like, the move to the UK might not happen because Sean is just not. It doesn't even seem like she's into it that much. And also, I just want to, you know, like, this season has been not as entertaining as we would have hoped it to be. And I just hope that these three housemates actually stay up until the final week. Maybe because like usually a booker comes in, I think he comes for a visit in the final week. Maybe then you can like evict them, because if they're not, because usually the last week is usually the most boring one, and we've seen it in past season as well. So I really hope that they can stay past the Sunday, and maybe mid through next week you can like, or maybe when the voting closes for the finale, maybe then you can take them out. But all in all, I've been very entertained this week. And like, obviously the toxic fans have been, but we've seen worse. I mean, we've survived. You've seen Mercy's one, like, people, white money's one coming for you, Lecon's ones, Fina's ones, when they're calling you like evil, and we've seen these ones are just they know nothing.
They don't even know anything. They're learning work.
These new ones don't know nothing. We've seen what people have done. But anyways, and also just one more thing about, you know, when you go into the house being scared about what people are going to view as, that actually, I think one of the previous speakers mentioned it about being brand aware. That, as you had said, that thing actually doesn't work. Look at Beauty. Beauty was eliminated before the first eviction even happened, but she is still one of the most memorable people from Level Up, and she was there for like only a week and a bit, and then she got disqualified. So
and she's getting massive endorsements.
Yes, it's actually like, it's a show. you can actually go there and play a character. Like, who knew that Pere was actually one of your favorite? Well, like, I kind of knew because you're always like, Pere's gonna do this and that. But people who go in and cause drama, actually, we end up watching it because of them. So, yeah, I just hope these house. But now it's too late. I mean, it's already the end of the season, but it's very interesting to see who's going to make it to the finale next week. And I hope, as much as Nelly didn't entertain, she's going to be very, very bitter if she doesn't make it to the finale. Very, very upset. So I just hope, for her sake, even though I'm not her fan, I just hope that she actually does make it to the finale on Sunday.
All right. Because the person that will be at the receiving end of all of that hate is probably going to be Suj.
Yes, exactly.
She's going to hate him. She's going to put the blame on him. Jesus. Okay. Thank you so much, Milali. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah. And you know what here? I mean, when you were mentioning the different toxic fan groups that have really attacked us in this community over the years, it's just funny now. I mean, look at Happy Mel's comment. She says, we survived a lot in this community. Oh, these ones are babies. It's true. They are babies. They are new to the game. They are new. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye, Green.
All right. We're going to move to Khadija Love now. But before we do so, oh my God, I want to stand up and give AB a massive hug, but I can't see her here. But oh my God, AB just dropped another token. AB, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I don't even know. I feel like speaking my dialects to say thank you. But thank you so much. This is huge. Thank you. I appreciate you. And yes, I am buying the tea. I'm buying the tea because we need to keep spilling the tea here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, AB. You have no idea. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's move on to Khadija Love. Hello. Hello, madam. Is she there? Khadija? Okay, I don't know. I think she's not around. We're going to speak with Nathan, and when she comes, we will move on to her. Hello, Nate. Are you there?
Oh, hello. Can y'all hear me?
Hi.
Oh, hello. This is my first time coming back in almost a year because last time I was here was I think the day before the finale. I said Bbnaija would win, and Mercy and Cece's fans were dragging me. I was like, I'm not coming back. Let me just in the comment section. But yeah, I'm back now. But
You're welcome.
What I wanted to bring up was just the fact that the people I don't blame the organizers or the producers of the show. I blame the fans. It's the fans I blame because at the end of the day, right, when these people walk in the house, the people have the power. The people, the house, they always have to vote. People get nominated and everything. But the fans have the power. And the thing about it is, like you had said earlier, I think one of the guys were speaking, you said earlier, and you said something about all of these people come in the house and they do all these fake relationships, and it doesn't work good for them. And the reason why I say I blame the fans is because at the end of the day, the people vote. They keep on voting and leaving these fake relationships in the house.
Yes.
Complete reality TV goals, and y'all kick her out. Rhuthee, as much as annoying as at that time, and I feel like if that fight had happened with what's her name? If that fight had happened with the twins early on in the week, should have been saved maybe 2 extra weeks. Y'all kicked her out again. And then Dami, obviously in the early weeks, I understand that was pretty early. I was even shocked they got evicted in one. I thought all housemates have to stay 2 weeks before they get evicted. It was pretty early. And instead decided to leave. What's the name? Topher, boring Topher, boring Anita, boring all these people that are so boring, all these fake relationships they wanted to see, which are clearly planned for. These are planned. They are planned for. these people are planning because they know, okay, even in the house, if it doesn't work, when we get out the show, our fans will like ship us, give us gifts and all these things. People are smart and calculated. So I don't blame no one else but the fans, because the main people y'all should have saved, y'all are mad. And now everyone calls the show boring. I don't want to watch it. It's boring. I'm skipping it up. I'm changing the channel, right? But the thing about it is, now that these three people are in, y'all don't like them no more. So which one is it? Which one is it? 1 minute. That's why I personally don't care what anyone thinks anymore, because 1 minute the people are happy, 1 minute they're mad. Which one is it? What do y'all want? They've brought these three people. I think you just read someone's comment earlier, and they were saying, "Oh, these boring housemates didn't do nothing. Now they're in the house again." I find it crazy because the second these three people came in, the whole house is scattered. People are watching the show again. These are the three, in my opinion, 3 stars of the show. Nothing else. The other housemates bring nothing to the show. The fact that we're in week 9, and these are the people we have in week 9, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing because as of last season, all the people that were in week 9, they had the possibility of winning the show. This time around, there is no possibility. We know who the top 2 or top 3 at least would be. So I just find it crazy how the housemates are all I don't understand. On the outside, they don't know the show is pretty boring and all that right now. But I find it weird. That's why it's the fans I blame. It's like, what do y'all want? What makes y'all happy?
I agree with you. Because who is voting if not the fans? It's the people watching that are voting.
I don't know. I don't know what makes these people happy no more. And then the second you express yourself on Twitter, the fans, they come for you. They start dragging you and everything. The second you say something. That's why I think earlier you had said most of the people are new to this channel. Nah, people are like us who've been here for a long time. We've had each season, the fans drag us. Last season, I got dragged. I don't care. It's just, I don't know what can really please these people no more. And then I also want to bring up the whole, I think I'd seen something about the Rhuthee and how Wanni's not like speaking up or anything like that.
Yeah.
I think you had mentioned something about these allegations Rhuthee keeps bringing up and everything.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it has to be true. And a lot of people are saying, I mean, I don't know what's true, I don't know what's not, but it has to be, because the thing about it is, Wanni's not saying nothing, and people are saying, "Oh, she's the bigger person." Nah, she's smart. She knows this girl made these allegations earlier on. She has gone out the house, and it's not like we just had a little fight. We hate each other. These two people hate each other. So she's obviously gone out the house, found whatever extra information she can find, come back, and what's the name? Still going on with this whole role. So obviously it's like, let me not say nothing crazy.
Exactly.
That way she doesn't bring it up. And you got to understand, Wanni and Hani, they've been together for all their lives. I feel like they match each other's energy. So when one is fighting, the next one feels like they have that power. Now that it's just one-on-one, I don't think she feels like that strong enough to comfort or anything like that. So that's just how I feel. But at the end of the day, when they come out the show, and the reunion is probably going to be happen or whatever, right? And these two girls probably going to go at it again. And then that time, there's going to be like, wow. But when she was in the house, why didn't you fight her? Now that you're with your sister at the reunion, now y'all want to fight her. So that's just how I feel. I feel like the show is honestly pretty boring, but I feel like people need to start blaming the producers and the people. I feel like a lot of the fans, no, I'm not saying everyone, but a lot of the fans did not vote the right way. They took the interesting people out the show pretty early and left the most boring people here. And now it's what it is. So that's just how I feel. I'm seeing in the comment section, they saying I sound like EK, but I don't see it. They say I sound like Sean. Well, because I don't live in Nigeria. I live here in the US, but
you really sound like EK. I'm gonna tell you for free.
So I think that's where it comes from. But yeah. But that's all I had to say. And I feel like the fans, I have to blame the fans. I can't blame no one else, because this past week, it's been one of the most interesting weeks of the show. I really don't even watch the show. I watched the show. I've always loved the show. I really thought the season was going to be amazing. I barely watched this season. I just watched your video, keep up with what's going on in the house, but actually watching it. And I mean, I also think Showmax, DSTV needs, like, I don't know, Showmax needs to be worldwide. We can't watch it here. We have to watch YouTube. It's so hard. Every app should be worldwide. It's so hard to watch, keep up with the show. But that's all I had to say. But yeah.
Thank you so much, our online EK. I strongly believe you're EK, and I like EK a lot.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you so much, Nate. Thank you so much. And I totally agree with you. I mean, yes, production has got their own faults. That one, I will still hold their neck on their faults, yes, which I have elaborated on a lot of times. But I totally agree with you about, most of the fans being the cause as well. Because if you think about it, I mean, look at the people in the week 9. Come on, it's such a disappointment. I don't want to talk about who deserves to be in week 9. It's going to be like a fast stretch for me. But reality TV show wise, if you think about it, you look at some of the people in the house and you're beating up yourself and you're wondering how, why, it's painful to see because these people are hell-bent on not giving anything. It's really sad. But yeah, thank you so much, Nathan, for sharing your thoughts with us. Now, Khadija Love, I don't know if Khadija is back. Are you? Khadija, are you back? Okay, if Khadija is not back yet, let's quickly go on to Twitter and speak with Ezibeke. Ezibeke was supposed to speak before. I don't know if she's back. Ezibeke, are you back? Ezibeke on Twitter. Okay, let's speak with Double K Side Chick. Wow, what a name. Double K Side Chick. Your hand is up. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What's happening? Okay, whose voice is this now?
Double K Side Chick.
Hey, this your name. Excuse me. Who are you side chicking for?
Please.
Double K Side Chick. The way people give your name there. Double K Side Chick.
I must say, like, your work, I must applaud you. Like, from TikTok, I followed you from TikTok down to Twitter. I just found you here 2 days ago.
Thank you.
Anytime any drama happens, I'm always running to your page to see if you are dropping.
Thank you so much. but please, I have a valid question. Wait first.
I think Mango Head should come and apply for a class.
Okay.
So you will tutor him.
Okay.
It's very, very important.
Okay, hold on. Double K Side Chick. This is a very important question. You need to answer us. What gave you the inspiration for your name? Your name is very interesting. How did you become a side chick?
I want to share with Cassia.
You want to share Cassia with Kelly with Cassia? Which one?
With Cassia.
Yeah. Now, wow. Okay. Anyways, you're welcome. You're welcome once again. You're welcome. All right. Let's hear your thoughts about the show so far.
What do I think about the show so far?
Yes.
I think now the show is more interesting.
Okay.
From week 5, they have been sleeping and eating, like the parrot said.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing, no content, nothing at all. I hate where you're in a confined space and you cannot speak up. Even when your cooker comes on Sunday, try and scatter everywhere. They will still go to the kitchen tomorrow. Do you get?
Yes.
They will not own with their full chest. Side talk, locker room, especially that locker room talk.
Chai. Tofa and soup. Tofa's one is the worst. I like Tofa, but Tofa pisses me off.
And according to today's topic, Wanni, I would say she was matured yesterday when they came in. No, on Thursday when they came in.
Yes.
For not talking about it. But since yesterday, she has been obsessed. I'm sorry, but she has been obsessed. She wants the fight, but there's no backup. The bullet in her gun is finished. No more. I'm sorry, I have to say the truth. I don't understand. Leave all those things she's saying. If Andy was around, they for don't fight sense. She's deep down, she wants to fight. Everybody knows. If they should keep denying it, she wants to fight, but there is no backup because Rhuthee will finish her hands down. And some of you that are saying, Rhuthee bought so much to the show. Why did they evict her? Let me tell you, if Big Brother was not using that pattern of eviction, Rhuthee would have been in that house up till now. Yes. It was so bad that she was the victim. Yeah. Do you get? So people should stop all this do this thing. Now that she's back, they are back, the three of them. I don't sleep now. I'm only sleeping for the drama.
So I've not been sleeping, no. I woke up this morning and it was as if I was gonna fall sick from excitement.
She said she doesn't want to give Rhuthee the highlights. But we have been talking about her and they are giving her highlights either way. You have been talking about her like everybody in the house, moving from one place to the other. Me, I don't want to give them highlights. Odogu like me. When Rhuthee was downstairs, I was saying, stop sleeping, wake up. So that shut up. You forgot that go talk now. Wait to hold you for upstairs. Go and go talk.
When she wants to talk, she will first of all look around. Is Rhuthee coming? Is she around? She will not start talking.
And again, they did not give Rhuthee any highlights. You see that second fight they had? Rhuthee, like, she ate. Because everybody was scared of confronting them. Only Rhuthee could stand up on her 10 toes to say her mind without shaking. Knowing that she was up for eviction and they were the custodian of that week. Like, do you know the risk Rhuthee took?
True.
To address them? And somebody is there saying that they are doing this thing. Your father is jumping since Sean left that house. No content at all. No more Watashin one star.
Crazy.
No more dancing. I'm tired.
Crazy.
I know how far to come for me, but that is that. It's not my business, so I'll talk my talk.
This your laughter, Seth. Yeah. No, but let me ask you this question. Yeah.
Okay.
Because one of the things that some of these fans are complaining about the DRC people is that, Big Brother is biased. He brought in people that do not have issues with Double K or what's their name now, Victoria and whatnot. Yeah. So let me ask you, would you have preferred for any other housemates to come into the house?
Well, I've been watching this show, and I don't think Cassia has Double K and Victoria. They don't have any problem with any housemates. Do they have any problem with any evicted housemates? I don't think so. I don't think so. That if they have, but if I don't know, Sha. But for the best of my knowledge, I don't think that they have any issues. And Rhuthee, Chinwe, and Dami, they are the best agents for this kind of work. Area scattered. Anywhere I enter, tension. Since these girls came inside, these people have not slept.
They've been moving from one bedroom to the other. They've been running around. It's a case of, why are you running? Why are you running?
If Wanni didn't want to give her highlights, she would have maintained that composure she maintained on Thursday.
True.
Not talking about them.
True.
But as it stands now, it seems as if maybe like she wants to fight, but she doesn't know how to start the fight.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to start the fight. Do you get? And again, you see Nelly and Wanni. When did they become friends? Because they are sharing common enemies.
They are friends now. I mean, not Wanni asking Nelly this morning. Nelly, do you want to go and do laundry? I said, You should ask her that you do want to go to the toilet.
Oh my God. I know what Big Brother did. Bringing them back, like, that was the best decision ever. I don't understand. I was almost like I said throughout till next week, maybe when they start voting, I'm not going to on my television again because the people they said are giving us content, they're no longer giving us content. So like this, he brought them in. And you see how Chinwe was active.
Yeah.
Sharp. She don't take Nelly. Immediately.
They didn't even waste time. See, the way they operated from the door, they started operation. Chinwe telling Kelly to get off the head of our throne. Abba, come on.
And people saying that they should use this opportunity to build their brand. Let me tell you, even if you like, some of them, they get to the final, yet nobody will sign them. They will not have anything. Okay? So allow the people, they pay their money to do their thing. The one that is saying that 3 million naira is one of her week. When she entered the house, she posted outside, now she knows that she get the money. 3 million naira is huge.
My God. No, wow.
You don't like you have 3 million yet. If you lose tax like this, your eyes will be red, you'll be angry. When you have 3 million, your hair is 3 million naira. And yet you're allow the people that don't have it, to collect it. If you know, I will go because I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I have 3 million. Different money. And they even paid them, and yet the show is still giving them like followers. Making them, Dami now, she has gotten over 3,000 followers since she came into this house. And they still paid her. So it's a win-win for her. And now she has gotten the highlights she will use during the reunion.
Abby.
So it is a win-win for her. Whether your wig is 3 million or your slippers is 3 million, your pants is 3 million, it is your business.
Oh my God. Our side chick now, wow. Oh yeah, it's okay. Vera, it's okay. Thank you very much. It's okay. You are making me laugh in the most unconventional manner. Oh, yeah. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Oh my Lord. Chai. Somebody's slippers, 3 million pounds. Oh wow. Hey, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before I move on to Mr. A, I want to give a massive shout out to Zen Pal for giving us a token. This is really massive. Thank you so much, Zen Pal. I really appreciate. I mean, we're having so much fun here. I feel all bubbly. I wish I could give you guys a hug. Thank you so much, Zen Pal. Thank you so much, AB. God bless you guys. Okay, let's move on to Mr. A. Hello.
Hey, hello, Glory.
Mr. A, wait, hold on a second.
Wait.
Okay.
Has now turned to meow. Has turned to meow.
Oh my God.
Behind two bodyguards. Meow.
Oh my Jesus.
Meow.
Oh my God. Kai. Crazy.
Glory, I am shocked. I am shocked how this one, the biggest boaster, when there was how the conversation and the sister were having, it's like, oh, two of us, we always pepper body, when we are in school, one is the only one, she's the one that's always getting into trouble, she's the one that always make noise, she's the one that has that pepper body, I'm the common one, one is the one that is always out there fighting. I was like, okay, this is going to be interesting. And all I saw was meow.
That's the true definition of cat caught your tongue. For real.
I was shocked.
Cat caught your tongue.
I was shocked. You see, it actually goes to show that, some of these housemates, they are not even gamers at all. They don't even know when to actually, have all the. They don't actually know when to strategize. Biggie is actually giving you something on a platter. Biggie is actually noticed that, okay, listen, your games is actually gone. Yep. I've given you another set of game. Utilize it. And you're there, you're saying, oh no, I want to be the bigger person. Nobody's telling you to fight. Nobody's actually telling you to fight. Use Rhuthee as your game. You actually said, oh, when Rhuthee actually comes back into, or if you see Rhuthee anywhere, you give to her hot. Yeah? Listen, nobody's even saying that she's even going to be disqualified. Come on.
She won't. Because Biggie knows. Biggie senses.
Listen, At the end of the day, Biggie's rules this season has been unbelievable. You know, we don't even know where Biggie's not even applying any rules at all. Because look at the Ben and Handy situation. One of the biggest allegations, and nothing was actually done about it. So do you now think that, you know, if there's like a confrontation, Biggie would just probably switch the cameras or whatever, you know, or whatever, you know? There's not going to be any disqualification. Yeah. So please, can someone, you know, go back into that house and try and, you know, pump up some what is it, energy what Lucas said to the energy queen. Yeah, give her some Lucas so that she can be boosted right back up, because it seems like she needs some Lucas or vitamin D for that energy to, you know, come back to, because I can't actually understand how someone is so mute. I seriously, I can't, you know. I mean, give a reaction, you know. And you know what? This is why I'm actually saying that these people, they are not even gamers at all. Do you know that you can actually use this to your advantage? Because you've already got a fan base. Yes, you have got a fan base, but how do you actually win a show? You don't win a show by having the same amount of numbers of fan base. That fan base needs to grow in order for them to say, you know what, I like this person. She's got audacity. That's the reason. You know, most of Wanni's fans actually left their fan base. They went to other places like Oyeka or Double K because they felt that, you know, she was being distracted by Sean. What she could actually do is bring those, you know, those are fans who have actually gone to those other fans, bring them back and say, yes, this is the reason why I actually voted for Wanni in the first place. You know, that audacity she's actually got, you know, that energy that she actually brought into the house, you know, in the first couple of weeks, you know. But no, Big is actually giving something to you on a platter of gold, and you're just there. You just say, "Oh, I want to be the bigger person." So, how are you exactly going to win this show? If you don't actually have a growing fan base, how exactly are you going to win it? You need the numbers to actually rival the other teams who are actually, you know, doing, you know, putting the, pumping in, you know, votes, you know, to their fans. So I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. And you know what? I'm so excited that these you know, agents are actually back to disrupt the house. I mean, because it's just made the show very, very interesting. You know, you can see the excitement in the comment section. You can see the excitement, you know, all over on Twitter. You know, the only people who are not excited are Wanni fans. Oh my gosh, they always got something to say. Oh, Glory, who leave Wanni alone? Glory, you don't like Wanni?
My own. Am I inside the house? Am I inside the house?
I read a comment. I think it was like yesterday or so. Someone says, "Listen, this is what the show is all about. F the fucking, you know, F your faves. This is what we're here for. We're here for the entertainment. You know, give us that sort of entertainment." And the thing is, some people actually say, "Oh, is it toxicity? That's what your entertainment is." No, we're not actually asking for them to be toxic. We actually say, stand your ground. If someone is bullying you, you know, you fight back. How do you actually, you know, you can't actually just say, "Oh, if someone's actually there." It's like, you know, you're being oppressed and then you're just being quiet, you know, for the sake of.
Mr. A, do you know what most of these people don't even realize? What they don't realize is these three musketeers, the DRC people, what people don't realize is that they are actually very performative. They are making it glaring that they are coming to act, like overact things out, so that the show will be spicy. That's what they are failing to see. And it's just very interesting that they are missing that point.
Glory, you won't believe yesterday, someone like Tofa and Nelly, they are more interested in how many Instagram followers they are actually getting right now. That's the information they are trying to seek out from these DRC agents. They're like, Tofa was like saying, I wish I just know in general whether we're doing well out there. How many followers have we got? You know, have we got up to 80,000? Oh my gosh, you'd be so. I mean, I'm looking at them, I'm thinking, if you're not, so you actually think that, you know, I mean, you're obviously going to get the shippers, and yeah, well, I just feel that that's just a waste, because for me personally, that's the most toxic toxic relationship out there between Anita and Tofa. I can't see that as being a ship. But you're always going to get those shippers who probably wants to make money off the gullible fans. You're going to always have them, because the shippers are going to collect money from the gullible fans, and they're going to make their own percentage, their own commission. So hey, it works both ways for them, But I mean, can you imagine the thought of, how many followers have I got? That's what they are processing in their head, not what sort of show I'm actually giving to the audience. It just shows the mentality of how they actually think. They think they actually perform. I can't believe they actually think they're actually performing great. Biggie has been telling them, Toke actually came into the show to actually tell them that you're boring. The parrots. I mean, even Biggie said when they went into the diary session, they said, "Oh, we thought the parrot would come up with something juicier," and Biggie gave it to them. What? Like, have you told anything juicy for the parrot to actually come out and actually say, So for them to actually say, even before the parrot came in, before the DRC came in, the parrot actually spoke and said, all you people are doing is you're boring. You're just sleeping. That is supposed to enter their head and say, listen, you know what? We are not, the people outside are probably just switched off completely. So, well, I mean, I seriously wish them, listen, for me, it's entertainment. I always love entertainment, I can never actually say no to entertainment, So entertainment, hey, they're bringing the entertainment. The fans, they're always going to be crying, but hey, it is what it is.
We move.
Yeah, we move. Definitely.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. A. Thank you so much for bringing that comic relief of yours. Although everybody has been making us laugh. But thank you so much for bringing that special spice, biggest spices. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I just spotted Latricia in the comment section. Latricia! Please make sure you show your face before the end of this live. But anyways, before we move on to the next speaker, I want to address this comment. Timileyin Olawale. You see how we are all in a good mood today. Please don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. In Nigerian context, there's a saying that the teeth that a dog will show when it laughs or barks can also use that teeth to bite. I can equally be savage. Like, how dare you insult people for having an opinion? I've said this time and time again on this channel, in this community. Everybody has a right to their own perspective. Everybody has a right to sharing their own opinion. Attack the conversation, but not the people sharing their opinion. I cannot overemphasize on that enough. Why would you put such a comment? It seems the hunger for drama have turned people into idiots. If Wanni doesn't want to reply, Rhuthee, now that Ndi is gone, what's the problem? Even if Wanni has been talking about Rhuthee, hasn't Rhuthee too? So you made your point, but decided to insult people on top of it. If I decide to insult you now, they'll say Glory is not being cutesy and demure. Please allow me to be my classy self as I am holding myself on this conversation. Please, no insults. You are at liberty to disagree. You don't have to agree with every or anybody. But please don't bring disrespect here. We're having fun. We are enjoying the show. It's obvious that Wanni is your fave. It's fine. If people don't like the way your fave is handling the matter in the house, it's fine. You can make a strong argument for your fave without calling people names unnecessarily. It's very unnecessary. And it's very, very, let me leave it at that. But cease and desist. That's a legal order. Cease and desist before we drag your tail. Anyways, let's move on to the next speaker. Great. Hi, Great. How are you?
Glory.
Yes, so.
Hey. God, please, I beg. Glory, I swear to God. It seemed like the devil really don't want me to come on. I'm telling you, most of the time, I'm just in the comment section. I don't like to come on, to express myself and stuff. But I'm like, I have a very serious request from Glory today. That's when all the agents, the demons, and everything just keep attacking me. I was almost close. I think I was already to the top, and then I don't even know what I touched. I went off. I came back. I had to start over. Now, the moment I was about to start, I received a call. I can barely hear you, but I'm going to talk, and I don't care how it sounds. I'll just keep talking. Well, Glory, on a serious note, let me ask you one question, because I'm not a Nigerian, right? But I know this Odogu means like a big person, a person of prestige and all that. Can a female be an Odogu?
Oh, yes. Anybody, any gender.
Glory, you are my Odogu. Period. Period. On a period. Period. Glory, I don't care what anybody says. You are the Odogu. Hey, salute to you, Glory. I swear to God. Let me tell you, the same way I don't care. Anybody that comes against you, is because then I don't know. The level of analysis is on a low. Because for the way you analyze the show, if anyone is fair, let's just be honest, they will know that. That's why some people tells you, if you observe the comments, sometimes I read the comments. Some people will say, but Glory, I thought you were hailing this person yesterday. Now today you are bashing this person. That's the level of your analysis that people do not understand. Because it's like you're not wishy-washy or trying to just be on one person's side like me. And that's why I love your analysis, because the way you analyze, even me, I can be for this person, but if this person is doing wrong, I'm coming for you like everyone would think I'm against you. And that's the honest truth. That's the essence of the show. That's the beauty of the show. So Glory, hats off to you. You are the Odogu. Period. Anybody says anything, it's on them. I don't care. I came on today for one request. I've been posting. I don't know if you saw my comment or I don't know, but I said, today I'll have to come and say it for the world to hear me, to know that I'm requesting this. Glory, we need a change in this community. Emergency change. The reason we need a change, Glory, every time after eviction, we need an emergency show. I swear to God, Glory, I swear, we need an emergency show. We need an emergency show, because I know I'm not the only one that be craving to hear what Glory has to say. I swear to God, we need it. We need an emergency show. We need an emergency show, and you cannot tell us no. You got to figure out something. Either you give it to us like after the eviction show or early Monday or sometime Monday, something. We need an adjustment because sometimes I can't wait till Saturday, but by the time Saturday reaches, I already forgot everything. I'm like, a new Wahala is already on board. What am I even going to say? How am I going to? I'm like stressed. I be all over the place. So, and everyone doesn't have the gift like you, right? To be strategic in talking or to emphasize on things or put things into perspective. You know what I mean? Sometimes we just all over the place. So please, Glory, I came just for this. That's the only reason I was like, Glory, even you take me, you put me back to the end. I will come back. Right now I'm talking, my phone is on charge. I'm telling you, everything is against me. The moment I came close, I looked at my phone, I see two persons. I said, devil, you're a liar. Somebody called me, I can barely hear. I said, devil, you're a liar. I tapped my phone.
Everything is just happening to you today.
Everything. Yeah, but please, Glory, I swear, you got to answer us. We need an emergency show. What do you think about that?
No, absolutely. You know what happened? In previous seasons, we used to do 2 live streams every week. We do on Wednesday evening to capture what happened Saturday party and Sunday live eviction. Yeah. So we used to do Wednesday and Saturday. And it was a thing we do every season. But this season, I mean, you agree with me that the show has been kind of boring. So there was no need, because instead we're trying to pile up events and conversation because it was sparing. It was not as much as other seasons, you know. But let's see how next week goes. I mean, this Sunday's edition will be very epic. So Wednesday, I am looking at doing a live stream. So by the grace of God, we will do a live stream on Wednesday, next week, Wednesday, before the grand finale for Sunday.
I just think it's something that needs to be added.
The grand finale, we'll do another live stream.
Yeah, it's not just about this season, because next season to come and onward, at least let's just incorporate that. Because I'm telling you, sometimes when something major happens, I just feel the energy from everyone trying to, like, Jesus, I wish our glory was available so that we can just pour everything on her so we all can have fun together, because everyone is not like you. For the way you analyze, for the way you bring everyone together, and there's respect in here, and there's love in here. It's just different. Your people is your people. Like the house is right now, everybody is trying to clench onto their own people. Right? Even if it's not your people, at least I can try with these kind of people, like my girl Wanni. Ha 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 ha. Oh my God. I feel so sorry for Wanni, to be honest. When Wanni's sister left, in as much, let's just be honest, the natural love I have for Wanni is the fact that I just naturally love to see she and her sister. They're just pretty together. But there are some things about them that I didn't like the Sean issue and all that. It made me not to really fall in love with her, like before and stuff. It's not like I was really, because I've always been on the side of Double K. I just like this, everything about... I wanted something new for the season, because I know what we have this season will never be repeated. This is one of the reasons I wouldn't mind if the Double K pair or Kelly Ray wins, because I know if Kelly Ray wins, that's the last time we ever have a married man that ever won. Big Brother, period. Period. I'm telling you, it will not happen ever again. So I just want, and the fact that this season is different from every other season. Everyone have complained how the season has been boring and Kelly Ray is boring. Yes, then just give the crown to a boring winner. I mean, come on, he can take everything as the season is. He goes according to the season. Like somebody was saying, for me, this show is social experience. And the fact that the show is a social experience, you don't expect everyone to be the same. Yes. That's why during audition, they don't take everyone that comes is just hot, 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 hot. They have to control it. You are hot, you're soft, you are this, you are that. So when I heard people, say Victoria, the Double K, they are too boring, and some people, they're like, I would say, the Victoria and Double K, they're boring, whatever. I laughed. Now coming back to this situation with Wanni, I don't even know how to say the word. Hypocrites. These people, I'm screaming until I know my neighbor is going to knock my door and be like, "Are you okay?" Like hypocrites in capital letter. You were enjoying Wanni when she was in fighting and doing everything, when she had the ratchet attitude and everything. All of a sudden, you want Wanni to be mature. Like seriously? Where the change came from so early that just want her to change? This is her show. She became who she were based on her attitude in the house. She did what she did. People that liked her for that. So keep up to it. Yeah. You always say, I own her with my full chest. I own her with my full chest. But come on, baby girl. You can be owning with your full chest, but then hiding in the corner and talking under the table. Come on. What kind of full chest is that? If you own it with your full chest, I'll go to Rhuthee and be in Rhuthee's face. I am not going to say anything to you because your picture is on the wall and blah, blah, blah. And we have something to dance about because I really don't give a fly about any of them. All I care about, I just want entertainment. That's all I care about. The show is all about entertainment. That's why normally I really don't go for fave. I don't watch the show with the mentality of this is my fave. I'm going to drag anyone for my fave. I don't get these people. I don't know them. I will not know them. That's it. After the show, it ends. And that's why most of the winner after the show, after these people crown up certain kind of people as winners, and these people take, for example, like the likes of Fina, the likes of, I'll just say, for example, Fina. After Fina won, she came outside and then she started having, I think, a conflict with her fans and stuff. You see?
Yeah.
So you, these are the people that you liked. You chose them the way they were. Now they come outside and show you who they are. Now you're mad. Seriously, what do you want? You be a hypocrite. Like, you saw the attitude in the house. They are ratchet. They are this. They are that. You say, yeah, this is my winner. Now they come outside. You want to control them. You cannot control them. They're cursing back at you. You're like, I spent my money on you. Honey, that's your business. They don't care about that. All they know, like, you saw me like that. You chose me. So it's the hypocrisy in the show sometimes that just pisses me off from the fans. Don't be now, oh, we want Wanni to be mature. I understand to some level when she said, okay, I'm not going to give them attention because it's a highlight. But what she fails to realize is a highlight too for her.
Exactly.
She fails to realize that because why? These people that are your fans, they know who you are. They know that you're the hot one. They know that you can talk, you can fight, you can do this. You're like bold. So when you start to simmer down your boldness, it's like, uh-oh, what's going on? They didn't like you for that. So all of a sudden, they just have to, like, you know, back you up in the name of, oh, yes, she's changing. She's trying to be demure. You know, whatever it is.
The demure is long.
Yeah, she's now trying to be that for us because they don't have any choice but to accept what it is. It's embarrassing and shameful. So, but you know, that Biggie is another Odoku for me. Biggie, thank you. This week I was just saying Biggie, thank you. And everyone again that's saying anything, it's not for any reason that we are healing the DRC agents or whatever. We're only happy the fact that they came and brought back energy in the house. Because I have the question for you. I have this question, right? What happens when an energy queen loses energy?
Everywhere goes dead.
Because if you're energy queen and you don't have any more energy, then that's a problem. But you know, the DRC queen, they're doing good, but they're not doing good to the way I expected them to do good. I expected these guys not to sleep. I expected them to be creeping under beds, listening, like all in the bathroom, putting their ears to the door, like, so I creep, yeah. That's what I expect these agents to do. Every day, every night, when you see them upstairs, follow them upstairs. like Chinwe was saying today, she was like, I'm moving into the sunset room. That's the energy. When they move from one room, go to there. They stir them because that's the essence. And we don't care about what anybody else is saying. Oh, they should come back. Look, these people were brought back because of the energy that they portray in the house. This is who they are. It's not now you want to come and act like, oh, no, I want to make a change. I want to do something different. No, that's not it. So for me, please, so these are my own little piece that I have. Because, Glory, if you do this for us, we'll be happy. Please, we need emergency. You should put it on the top. Emergency show. So, because that means something hot just happened. And, you know, yeah. I think, Glory, I think it should be spontaneous. It shouldn't just be like, you know, like any major thing. The thing that will make you grab your wig and just throw it on your head should make you come and just, I love that. Sorry. That's one of my things. I swear to you, when I hear, don't look at my wiggle, it's because it's shifting. Okay, just look at me directly. Then I know it's going down.
I swear you have no idea how many times I've dragged wig and I'm struggling with the wig over here.
That's how you know something is going down. If Glory week is shifting, then you know they show something. And all this season, Glory, we've never shifted. And then you guys want to say what y'all want to say. Come on now. Come on. But I give it up to you, Glory. I give it up to you.
Thank you.
Swear to God, Jesus. I wish I had a lot of vocabularies like you to really describe everything. But I'm just grateful to God for you. Because, you know, sometimes in life, your calling is not everyone that identifies their calling. Everybody just think, okay, in some way I should do this. It's not because you can sing, you must be a singer. A lot of people that sings, teaches vocal or do vocal teachings and stuff. So, you know, I'm grateful to God for you identifying what you're doing for us and helping us, you know, to just have a community that we all can just have fun together and just celebrate each other. I'm grateful to God, and I pray that God will just be able to bless you and elevate you all the time. That's my prayer for you. And Biggie is losing out. To be honest, I made a comment on one of your stuff. I said Biggie is missing out. They should check you out. Biggie should check. Big Brother should, seriously. That thing they did with Toka Maki, what's her name? Toke. They should have called Glory in that house. They would have never needed DRC agent. I swear, because it's not everyone that's come to kumbaya with you. Somebody has to say it straight up with you. And these guys, that's why, you know, that's why Ebuka became who he was. Because at a certain point in time, Ebuka, before he started shaking tables, it was almost like boring. But then when he started the shaking tables, he really had a brain to it now. It shifted everything. So Big Brother better look your way and find something to do and stop playing. Don't play because they will lose.
They just stop playing.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And everyone, please, like it or hate it, please. Let's support our girl, please. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. If anything you can do to help this community, I beg you, share, like, comment every time. This is one thing I do. Even if I try to forget, the moment I hit, sometimes I'll be at work and I just want to see the new clip that you put up. The first thing, before I even watch to the end or 2 seconds, I like first before I even start to do it, because sometimes you forget, you forget to even do the introduction to remind people. So I beg people, I beg. The moment you click on the live or on the video, please just like before you even start watching. At least sometimes we have to motivate people, because imagine if Glory is in here when something is good. Respect is you honoring what is good, period. Whether it's going your way or not your way, when it's good, and you can beat it.
Thank you so much, Grace. Thank you so much. God bless you, Lou.
God bless you too, Glory, and have a good one. I love all the comment section. Comment section in the house, say yeah. The comment be fiery. I love you guys. Have a blessed day. Bye.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, the energy. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. God bless you richly. Thank you. You know, pure publicity like that from amazing people that keep up with my work. It's always very heartwarming, and I am grateful. Thank you so much. We're going to move on to the next speaker now. But before we do that, guys, I just want us to applaud Timileyin Olawale. This was the person that I called out for, you know, throwing an insult at some people that have been sharing their opinion. And Timileyin has been tendering apologies in the comment section, and this is one of it on the screen. He wrote, "Glory, I'm sorry for using insultive words on your live stream. It was wrong, and I apologize. I just feel that the attacks from people on Wanni for not confronting Rhuthee was unreasonable. I'm sorry." Thank you so much, Timileyin, for being so mature and for apologizing, for realizing you're wrong and apologizing. I appreciate you for that. And there's no hard feelings, all right? And about attacks on Wanni, listen, I just want to assure you that none of these jabs are from a personal place. No, we are just having fun. We are enjoying the show. And there's something I want to always remind you all that, listen, aside from those of you that are family members or best friends or relatives to these housemates, for someone like Glory Elijah, I don't know these housemates from Adam. I don't know them from anywhere. So what we are talking about, the actions that we are attacking are the actions that they are portraying on TV. After the show, we cannot go and start attacking them for anything because, hey, we don't know them down to home. We don't know their personal lives, all right? So please, those of you that are fans of these housemates, don't take it too deep. Don't take it too personal. Just understand that we are analyzing the show and the events that are playing out on the show, all right? I don't think for any reason anybody would want to have any personal attack on the housemates directly. For what? As far as I'm concerned, they're all here playing their game. The only difference is that some people are very active with their game, whilst others are very mediocre with their game, all right? And what Wanni is doing at the moment, for us that have seen her evolve on the show, we feel like she's not really giving her best self, all right? And that's why we're talking about it. But if you notice, we are equally laughing about it. That does not mean that we hate Wanni or whether we hate anybody else. No, we're just analyzing the show. But more importantly, Timileyin, thank you so much, for manning up or womaning up and tendering your apologies. Your apologies are well accepted. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll move on. Guys, please, we need to quickly speak to Bbnaija on Twitter. Bbnaija has been off and on. I don't understand, and I don't want it to look like I'm shying away from my Twitter audience. Bbnaija, are you back? Are you there? I don't know what's going on. I'm not hearing anything at all. Bbnaija, I don't know if it's your connection. I don't know if you want to disconnect and come back, right? So maybe you disconnect and come back, all right?
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
I was muted. That was why.
No, I see my hands are free. Okay, well, you can't see me, but my hands are free. I didn't touch anything, but you're welcome. How are you?
Okay, I'm very well. And how are you?
Doing great, doing great. You are especially welcome.
All right. Okay, so I just wanted to, say some stuff that's been happening in the game, especially since the DRC agent came in.
Yes.
I just want to start off by saying this whole thing about Wanni and Rhuthee, right?
Yes.
I feel like, to some extent, what Wanni is doing is more or less applying emotional intelligence in cases like this. She already knows that, okay, they just have 1 week to end this show, and then going to have a fist fight with Rhuthee is not going to be a good sign for her. Like, it's going to be to her own detriment. Okay. Because she's already fighting with an evictee that just came back to the house, fights the show, and if she does, she will be disqualified. That is just it, right? So, my sister is literally keeping her cool, trying to avoid drama of any sort from Rhuthee, because she knows Rhuthee is out to devour. She's out to eat up. Like, she has literally said it that she has the urge to kill, and she has been hearing the side comments. But she has thought to herself that, oh, I'm not going to give in. Because once I give in, this girl, Rhuthee, is not even going to talk. Like, she will beat her up at this point. You understand? It's not even going to be a case of I'm talking and I'm not talking. And Wanni that we have watched on the show is somehow temperamental. She's not somebody that would want to sit back and watch somebody, beat her and stuff. She would want to fight back too, and it will result to disqualification. I mean, people will still blame her for reacting or fighting back. The same people that are saying, oh, she's being calm and everything, will still be the same people that would say, why did she go and react? Why did she stay calm? Since she knows it's just 1 week to the show, for the show to end rather, So I feel from my own angle, right, I just feel like she applied emotional intelligence, which is fine for her game, because if she tries to, fight back, it's going to, spoil things for her, literally. Okay. Then again, I also want to say something about this Rhuthee of a lady. The things she said in the house contradicts the things she said during her interview, during her media round. She said most of the things she said about these girls, they were hearsay. It wasn't as if she was sure she was there with them. It was just hearsay. And then later on, she went on one, I think it was 07, I don't know, one of those interviewers. And she also said 70% of them were through this. Like, she's not, I mean, if you say things about me, own up to your shit. When I ask you questions, you are sure of these things that you said. Like, own up to it. Don't come to interviews or you say something in the house. When you're in the house, you come out and say a different thing during the interviews. Then you're back in the house now, you're saying, all the things that you said, I'm sure. Hello. I don't even know where to place her. Are you a liar right now? Or I mean, you have so many things to say about them, right? You leveled so many allegations against this
these girls, and you were social, like the things were just popping up from your mouth, pop, you know. And now you're saying, oh, is that? My dear, if I say things about somebody that I'm 100% sure that is what the person is, I will go on wear anything, anytime. That is what is called a woman commando. Not be saying you talk another thing, they come to talk like your mouth, you're talking from two sides of your mouth. You're not being straightforward right now. Okay. Then moving on, this whole Anita, somebody came here and said Anita said she has a wig of 3 million, which is facts. We've seen wigs that they sell online, and we've seen her wigs too. They are not synthetic wigs, right? But she's saying that, oh, why did she now come back if she had a wig of 3 million? Come on now, I can't be saying that in 2024. Mbadiwe twins, as much as we know, their father Ozumbangajiwe is one of the rich men in Nigeria. Their children still came to the show. They have their own, heritage and everything. They would have sat back in their house. But so there's something Big Brother Naija show does. It's not everybody that's going to win the money, right? People are there for popularity. People are there for the fame. So many people came for different reasons. Anita, when she went into that show, she had barely, I've been following her since she won MBGN in 2018, on Instagram. She had, when I checked her, before now, right? She had 28,000 followers, just 28,000. 28,000. Some brands, when they look at that number of followers, they might not really want to work with that person. They prefer larger follower, whatever, So most of them came to build their brands. Some came there for popularity, So it's not just about winning the money. So if you're trying to say, oh, why did you not come to the show if you did not? It's not about the money. At least the show is a very big one of the biggest shows in Africa, so to say. That gives birth to stars. At least we've seen them year in, year out. It's not a must that everybody that gets to the final self will even be successful. It's just what you make out of the show. Yeah. And now their followers have increased up to some 100 and something thousand. It is something way better than having 12,000 followers or 20,000 followers and all of that. So it's coming to say this on that one. It doesn't even make any sense to me. Then coming to Chinwe, I feel like Chinwe is a black and liar. And when you're not cool with somebody, you try to, twist things and make those things look as if they are true. How can you look at somebody like Nelly and because people are having back and forth and all, like you're saying down, you never wash your pussy. So when you're quarreling, anything can come out from your mouth, right? You can't look at you and look at Nelly. You literally know who is clean from head to toe. Like who bathes in the house, who actually keeps themselves clean. Oh God, I don't want to go into that because that their whole bra was so funny to me. The things that they were saying, you can't even compare from where to where. I don't want to body shame Chinwe, but she had a lot to say about Nelly's body. Do we even start the comparison? Look at yourself in the mirror. I saw pictures and I saw their yesterday's full pattern. Like, what is this that I'm viewing on my screen? This is scary. How can you look at the one and start showing her saying this is a shower, blah, blah, blah. The same thing when we watched on the show. Same you that had whatever in the house with your Zion in the toilet had a lot to say about Nelly. The same Nelly we are watching, girl, cut that crap, I beg. She should just cut it. It's not like, it wasn't even giving. The whole things that she was saying, I feel like the things she said, she wanted it to look like a Messi and Thatcher fight, Now, Messi, the things that she had to say about Thatcher, some of them were true. We watched that. Oh, I don't want to go back, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Wow, I'm saying in essence is this. If I'm having a quarrel with somebody, try and say the truth. So that if you're saying that truth, people be like, yes, it will stick. Do you get? But the things she was saying with her mouth against Nelly, we're not even speaking. People were all the time, I was like, what's this one they talk? This one, that one, like they said that you are watching, all those kind of stuff, So, and again, she that was even sleeping when she was in the house. Throughout, for the most time she was in the house during the weeks, she was literally sleeping. Let's be factual here. Up until people were like, is it like, she was even saying with her man that she can't find her period. You are looking for your period and everything. Now that you are back to the show, it's not me to, try and spice it up in, let's say, well, positive or negative, I don't know, but coming for somebody unprovoked and all of that. For somebody you have animosity, I don't feel like this should be a very good opportunity for she and Nelly to even make up. Because at the end of the day, I don't think Nelly really has anything against her. Do you get? Before they entered the house, there was a time Nelly said something. She said when they were in lockdown, like in the hotels and stuff, waiting for this and that, Chinwe was saying things about her, but she didn't react. Like she has always been. She would not react except it comes directly to her. You know. And then before Chinwe even left the house, she also had things to say behind Nelly, even the whole gold jewelry saga and everything. Nelly to have things to say behind her too, right? Which is 1-1. Okay, but now I just saw one clip this evening where Chinwe was telling Nelly that whenever she's free, she would like to have a conversation with her, which is perfect, which is what I even want them to be doing, and not this calling her what not that she's not. I mean, if you're even telling somebody this is what you are, and people are seeing that truly this is what the person is, it will make more sense than trying to frame it up. Then moving on to Anita, somebody came here and said she's a hypocrite. I feel like she's not a hypocrite. Calling her a hypocrite is, she said a hypocrite and a mean girl. Okay, for my own opinion, I don't feel like she's a mean girl. I mean, a mean girl will be mean to everybody, or do they have selective mean girls? I don't know about that, but from the Anita I've watched on the show, and a lot of housemates have had a lot of things to say about her kindness and her sweetness and how she hugs everybody, asks about everybody if you're okay or not. The mean girl attitude, I think it's sprouted from her relationship with Pofa. And I feel like it was after this whole age revelation thingy, all right? And Pofa on the other side really needs to man up sometimes. Leave age aside. I've seen 23-year-olds. You know, age is not really about maturity. I feel like he needs to man up. He needs to build his confidence. You know, the way she talks to him sometimes. And again, let's also rewind, right? You know that this production, they are not really giving us full clips of conversations. Like, we all know that. I'm not trying to defend anybody, but I'm just saying on a general basis. They've not really been giving us full clips of conversations. They might just come and then you see have towards the ending or maybe mid-conversation or stuff. And then you will not try to pin it on the other person that was reacting without getting the full knowledge of why the person reacted. I don't know if you're getting my point.
Yeah,
so in essence, what I'm trying to say is we should try to tag her that mean girl or abuser, whatever, is a bit too harsh. Because we don't even know the genesis of why she's reacting the way she's reacting. The only one I can remember was in the wedding when Tofa was trying to spoon feed her, and she was like, she doesn't want. I mean, you already, there was definitely something that made her to react that way, right? There was something that would have happened before that she wasn't really cool with. And then he tried spoon feeding her, and then she's like, I don't want. When somebody says she doesn't want, you're still trying to force her. I don't understand. Why not leave her and walk away? Now she reacted and then she poured the food away. And everybody is now trying to tag her, she's a mean girl, she's this, she's that. Meanwhile, you're not even talking about the action.
Okay.
You're not talking about the action that causes the reaction.
All right.
Well, and again, I feel like, man, the relationship stuff, I'm not sure it's going to work outside the house. If it's going to work outside the house, that's okay for them. But for me, I don't think they're a very, very good pair, so to say, you know. And then again, I'm sorry I'm taking so much time.
Yeah, you have to round up, yeah.
I'm also seeing a different side of Pasia and Victoria since this DRC team entered. You know, they would say things in front of them in their presence about other housemates, and then they will kiki and laugh with them and laugh and mean things about these people. And these are the people you spend the most times in the house than this DRC team that entered. You cannot even counter it or say things. You just be, you know, laughing and then saying yes, man. It tells a lot about, especially Cassia anyways. I don't have anything against her. I don't have anything against her, but I'm just saying what I'm seeing. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinions. It tells a lot about the kind of person she is, to be honest. Let's be frank.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ezibeke. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. I mean, first off, let me put this out there. I totally respect everybody's opinion about the show, right? And I would tell myself the same thing I tell everybody, that you cannot dictate to people how to watch and interpret the show. That is my first rule of interaction. If I'm going to engage someone in conversations about the show, I always put it at the front of my mind that, Glory, the way you watched the show and interpreted it will never be the same way that the other person did. But if it happens that you people have similar opinions and perspectives, then it's a win-win for all, right? Now, why am I saying this? AZVK, I totally respect your opinion, but I want to say that I think you just analyzed Dami, Chinwe, and Rhuthee's presence in the house like they are actual real housemates. And that sort of defeats the purpose, the essence of them being in the house. Now, here's the truth, right? And here is how to actually enjoy these people's presence in the house. Don't look at them as real housemates, because they are not. Instead, look at them as agents of disruption, agents of confusion. Look at them as agents of spices, coming that was they were returned back to the house for just one purpose and one purpose only: to cause disruption, to get these housemates off their beds because they've been sleeping too much, to get them on their toes. They are not real housemates. And listen, from the way you analyzed the things they said, Chinwe being a liar, it is old news that Chinwe is a liar on the show. We know that Chinwe lies a lot. We know that Rhuthee lies a lot. The only person that we cannot say for a fact that, okay, this is her true personality is Dami, because Dami spent only 1 week in the house. So we did not really get to experience her that much. The only thing we got to see was that little fire that she had in her. So they are not real housemates, number one. Just understand that. They are not real housemates. They are returnees that are sent into the house as agents to revive the show. We all know, even Big Brother knows that the show has been dead, and they have done so many things that they can to revive the show, to get these housemates to act right, to entertain us, to give us highlights and content. But the housemates were not doing anything. And so Big Brother sent in their own fellow housemates that they had issues with. They said, since you people are not going to by yourself give us entertainment, we're going to send in people that you have history, negative history with. And that is exactly what's happening. And I mentioned it earlier, that whatever Dami, Chinwe, and Rhuthee are doing, they are being overly performative about it. Some of the things they are saying, well, some of them are not 100% true. So what they are doing is they are adding a lot of embellishments to the stories that they are telling. Why? Because they want to provoke a reaction from the housemates, not necessarily to fight. No, they don't want to fight. What they really want is they want these housemates to come out of their shell. Look at Nelly. From week one, they've been attacking Nelly. They've been provoking Nelly. They've been doing this, doing that. Nelly has been forming bad and bougie. Oh, I'm a bad bitch. I don't want to say anything. I'm a baddie. And then boom, out of the blues, what's her name? Chinwe comes back, and before you know it, the fight that we have all been waiting for Nelly to fight, and by fight, what we mean is confrontation. The confrontation we've been waiting for Nelly and Chinwe to have since week 2, I'll be week 3. All of a sudden, it happened on Thursday. Immediately, they came into the house. That's to tell you that the DRC girls are working, and that is their mission. That is the point. Their mission is to provoke, to trigger, to start shit up, to stir the broth, to talk, to spark up conversations. They are having the most difficult conversations in the house. Conversations that our top 11 housemates will be hiding in the toilet and bathroom and having conversation. Why? Because they don't want people to hear. These girls, since on Thursday they came into the house, they've been having open conversations about it all. And whilst at it, they are also clearing the air on some of those events that happened in the house that the cameras did not show us. And let's not forget that before they went into the house, they definitely received a briefing from production. Production will not just send these girls into the house blindly. No. Production has their target. They know what they want to achieve. And so sending these girls into the house, they would have given them a brief that, okay, when you go inside, this is the result we want, and this is what we want you to do. And if you watch them closely, there's a pattern to their madness. The moment they got into the house, Dami went and hugged Tofa. Who told you? How did Dami know that hugging Tofa is going to trigger Anita? Because she would have been briefed about it. That, these people are currently having issues in their relationship to cause wahala, to cause chaos. When you get into the house, focus on Tofa. And that's exactly what Dami is doing. Chinwe's own. She has issues with Nelly, unfinished business with Mbadiwe twins, Rhuthee, the same. See, this whole thing they are doing, it's an amplified version of how they were in the house. It's an amplified version. So I will urge you all not to take it too deeply. I've said this before. This is like the semi-finals, moving into the final week. Anything that is happening right now, listen, fans already know who they are voting for. Fans already know that they want their fave to win. What production is aiming at is to rekindle the flame that happened in maybe week 3 or 4 back into the show, to bring back life to the show. So let's not overanalyze and, if you watch me, ladies and gentlemen, I am not, they've been having conversations. Rhuthee has had conversations with Cassia. I am not analyzing their conversation. Why? Because these are conversations that they have had before in the house. I'm not interested in all those their drama that happened. I'm not interested. For me, it is the reactions that the housemates in the house are giving. The spotlight is on the housemates in the house. So let's get that fact right, okay? Let's get that fact right. And I bet you, at the end of the season, these people, when they go out of the house and they realize that, it was actually production that sent these people into the house on a mission, they will become friends again. We've seen it happen season in, season out. Drama happens in the house, they go out and they become friends again. So let's not take it too deep. And also mentioning Cassia, that, Cassia and Victoria, they listen to these girls say vile things about the other people and they laugh. I don't understand. Shouldn't they laugh? I mentioned it before that Cassia, Kelly Ray, and Victoria, they are the 3 smartest people in the house currently. Why? They understand the situation. They know that these girls are on a mission. And they've been telling them since on Thursday that you people, and Big Brother sent you people to come and look for our trouble, Abi, and you people are using torchlight to look for trouble. They know. And these girls, they are not denying it. They are laughing. Sometimes they deny, sometimes they don't deny. So what are these people doing? Cassia, Victoria, and Kelly Ray. What they are doing is they are playing along. Instead of standing in the way of these people's mission, they are playing along. They are not necessarily joining in the fight against the other housemate. No. When it's time to challenge certain decisions or actions that those girls take, Cassia will challenge, Kelly Ray will challenge, but they will do it in the most playful way. And they are also catching their own highlights. So what they are doing is they are latching onto the train for their own highlights. So ladies and gentlemen, I need us to open our eyes and see what's happening in Big Brother's house. Put favoritism aside. Yes, I understand that we have our faves in the house, but put that sentiment aside and see for real what is playing out in your face. And this one, they are not hiding it. It is all out there in your face. That's the point, all right? Sorry for taking your time with that explanation. We're going to quickly move on to Amy on YouTube. Hello, Amy.
Hi, Glory.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, but I've waited for so long.
Sorry. You're welcome.
Thank you. So, I think I found you in 2020 during lockdown, and I've been following you ever since. Yeah, but today would be like the first time I'm speaking on your live show. I watch it most of the time. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So let me just get straight, to the point. First of all, I don't know who came up with the name DRC agent.
Sorry, can you project? We can't hear you.
Okay. I'm saying that first of all, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, that I don't know who came up with the name DRC agent. I don't know how they got that name. But whoever that came up with that name, that person deserves a round of applause. Because when they first got into the house, a lot of people were saying 3 witches, evil bitches, and somebody just said no, they are GRC agents, and that's perfect. That's like the right name for them. And,
exactly.
And I also want to applaud the girls, because whenever we get to Big Brother show, even for the most entertaining season, in week 9 it is boring. Even for the most entertaining season, but they are coming into the most boring season, as far as I'm concerned, in Big Brother Naija, and reviving it at season 9. I don't even think that the organizers of this show have gotten the kind of viewership that they got in these 3 days in the whole of the show. This is the first season that even Eviction Sunday is not interesting. It is Eviction Sunday is like the most sought out 4-day in Big Brother Naija history. But in this season, it is not even interesting, because Nebuka, the organizers, and the housemates, I don't just understand. So I must applaud them, because they have restored this season, and whatever it is that they've said that they should come into that house and do, they have done it, and they are still doing it. Then I want to move on to Nelly and say that Nelly has just taken the crown of being a coward for this season. Because tell me how Nelly is best friends with Wanni, the one person that has said so many vile things about you. The one that you did not know, Ebuka came and told you that they said it, and you say you are not doing anything about it. And that person, so you are angry at Chinwe for the things that she said about you, but you are making friends with somebody that said almost worse, because you cannot fight alone.
Yeah, they are facing a common enemy.
Yeah, but how do you make your own enemy, somebody that is an enemy to you, automatically becomes your friend and fight against another enemy? What is the end game? I can't get it. It's just because Nelly cannot fight alone. That is why Wanni has suddenly become her best friend in that house. When Wanni and Sean kept saying all the things that they said about Nelly, Nelly could not confront them. But the very time that Wanni and Sean mentioned Anita and Tofa in their conversation, where they said that the guys does not respect their girls and all of that, Anita confronted them. When we say confront, when we say go and have, we're not saying go and fight with them. We're saying go and let them know that you cannot say this about me.
Yes.
That's what this confrontation means, that some of these people don't understand. We don't mean go there, slap her, beat her, no. But we're saying that when people say certain things about you, and you are privy to that information, you walk up to them and say, this that you said about me, I do not appreciate it. And that would be it. Then Nelly would go inside the kitchen and talk to Spoon, Indomie sachet, and every other furniture in that house that cares to listen. But the one person that is saying something about you, you can't confront her.
Indomie sachet.
Then, talking about Wanni said that all the things that she said and did to Rhuthee, that she did not regret it. And that if Rhuthee is brought back to that house, she would do the same. Now, as fate may have it, Rhuthee got evicted and was brought back to that house for you to say those things that you said that you will say if she's brought back to the house. And you suddenly say you can't give her highlights. How else did you think that an evicted housemate would come back to that house for you to say those things that you said that you will say to her? If not Big Brother bringing them back. And she's in your face and your waist pain don't want to go. Instead of going, head is paining you, leg is paining you, everywhere now suddenly is paining you.
Oh God,
I don't understand. What Wanni does not know is that if she had confronted Rhuthee, where Rhuthee was, coming at her for a fight, Wanni would maybe walk away with this 100 million naira. Because everybody would have been that, yes, you said it, you did it, the audacity, we love it.
Yeah, that audacity.
Because the audacity that Wanni projected, especially, is the reason why Wanni is the one that is in that house and not Ndi. Because even though we loved the both sisters, we looked at the one that had the audacity, and Wanni projected herself as that one. That is why even the family chose and said, let us pick Wanni rather than picking Ndi.
True.
Because those sisters are loved. Wanni might even think that why she's in that house or why she's loved is that thing that she was doing with Sean. No, it was whatever it was that she was doing with her sister, especially that day that they won that custodian. For me, it was one of their greatest highlights. Because they worked for it, and when they got on that throne, they didn't make it easy for the housemates. They were like, look at us, we are here. The audacity. So she coming to now come and say, I don't want to give Rhuthee highlights. It's fear. And the reason is because Wanni saw the kind of person that Rhuthee is before she left the house. She knows that Rhuthee is not the one that she can go against.
Exactly.
There are still some people that are in that house that would trigger Wanni and she would not keep quiet, even without waist pain. But she knows that Rhuthee is not the one. Rhuthee stood against she and her sister put together. They are the peer that a lot of housemates were avoiding and didn't even want to have any problem with. But Rhuthee did not care. In a week that they were custodians, in a week that Rhuthee was at the verge of going home. Wanni knows that Rhuthee is not the one. That is why she's not paying her any attention, because she knows that Rhuthee is coming at her, coming blood for blood. Then I want to move to Mbadiwe twins. They think that they are the godfathers of the house. I don't understand. And I just feel pity for people like TJ and Ben that lit their ass the entire season, thinking that when they come out, they will come and give them all the connections in the world. Those people came to look for the opportunity that you also came into Big Brother house to look for. And somehow, instead of you to fight for your spot in the show, you are fighting for your spot in the heart of a contestant like you. Imagine Ben saying he was thinking that Mbadiwe things will at least acknowledge his relationship with Chizoba and not voting. If you are stupid, you are not stupid. Those guys have been able to now project themselves as fathers of the house, somehow escaped a lot of nominations. These housemates did not learn from Kidwire.
Do you know that they've also been stealing out? Okay, they've been stealing alcohol during the parties every Thursday, and nobody has confronted them about it.
And it's not that the housemates, they know, they see it, they know.
They know.
But they can't speak. OC said that he's a peacemaker. Anytime any confrontation comes out, I'm a peacemaker. We are fighting for plantain, and you thought Rhuthee is the one. Why didn't you say because you are making peace and leave the plantain for Rhuthee? I thought you are a peacemaker. I don't understand how they went through this season and escaped so many nominations, because this housemate just thought that they had one connection outside. Big Brother would give you whatever connection. All you have to do is project yourself.
Exactly.
And you won't need, project yourself and you won't need anybody.
Shebi Kidwaya is a big lesson. all the
That's what I'm
promises.
saying. That's why I
Who
don't
did you
understand why they
promise
didn't.
land in Lagos?
Yes, that's why I don't understand why they didn't learn. Kidwaya was in that house promising. Some of those housemates that he gave those promises are even bigger than Kidwaya today, minus his father's money.
My sister, don't loud it.
Why can't they learn? You have such platform. Some of them said that they've been working for 5 years, 8 years to be there, only for you to come and lead the ass of Mbadiwe twins because you hear their father is what is this?
The person you even want connection from, if they were completing themselves, why are they in Big Brother's house?
That's
Why
what
are they
I'm
in Big
saying.
Brother's
That
house?
the connection and opportunity that you are looking for, they came there to look for it together with you, and somehow in your mind you think that they are better than you, and if you lick their ass, they are the ones. So you think that Mbadiwe twins have greater connection to give you than the Big Brother platform. I can't. Sometimes I don't understand these people. Then,
please round up, okay? Round up, yeah.
Okay, let me just round up with the Tofa and Anita. You know, when all of them had that time they had their diary session and they were Big Brother to themselves. A lot of people said that Anita was the least annoying housemate. And I asked myself, if Anita can be the least annoying housemate to, every other person, why is she triggered by everything that Tofa does?
Valid question.
Why is she triggered by everything why can't she extend the niceness onto Tofa? Why is his case different? Is it because this ship is just a strategy to her, and somehow in her heart, maybe she even regrets being in it? What exactly is the problem? Glory, I just want to commend you. You're doing a great job. You're a great analyst. Yeah, a great analyst. I love to listen to you. I look forward to your videos. I look forward to your live shows. You have such a great community. I know that there are certain people here, that don't get it, but you have like a majority of people that, they've watched you, they've listened to you, and so they're able to like comprehend. Such a great analyst, and I really do enjoy your show. I'm glad I was able to speak today. It's been a long time coming. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you so much, Amy. And you yourself, you're a fantastic analyst. I don't know if you've seen the comment section. People are giving you your accolades and your flowers. Oh my gosh, she's gone. But really, Amy, if you can hear me, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. Very apt analysis you gave right there. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I should have done this earlier, but there was just so much going on. So here it goes. I want to give a special appreciation to Lenny and Tolu Akintunde for sharing tokens to this channel. Thank you so much to both of you. You guys are amazing. I appreciate. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, and speaking of Tolu, Tolu has a translation for DRC. I see some people are asking for the full meaning of DRC. It's just basically an abbreviation of the first name initials of Dami, Rhuthee, and Chinwe. So you see, DRC, Dami, Rhuthee, Chinwe. Nothing out of the blues or out of the bag. We are just their the initials of their first name, all right? But Tolu has another very English. Tolu has another interesting translation for it. He's interpreting it to mean, or rather translating it to mean Department of Reckless Chaos or Division of Reorganized Content. Listen, I love both. Makes a lot of sense. I embrace it. I accept it. I totally agree with you. Thank you so much for that very, very interesting, translation. It completely captures the essence of those agents. They are doing the Lord's work in that house. All right, let's speak with Ini Sadiq. Hi, Ini.
Hello, Glory. Good evening.
Good evening. Oh my God, me so tired. I'm so sorry you've been here a while.
No, not that. The fact that I rushed to meet up with your program.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't even know where to start right now because today I feel no support you. Let me start and clear you first.
You want to
So let me clear you first because I feel no support you. Now, where I'm coming
Yeah.
from, my own part is not really basically about the show most of the time. At times, I try to talk about people management too.
Yeah.
There are three types of fighters: the ones that just fight and it goes, and the ones that are vile,
Yeah.
and the ones that don't fight, don't talk at all, and they will just break bottle on your head. It's like when there is a popular saying in Nigeria, when a Yoruba person fights, now only mouth they make, if you carry hand
Yes.
up. If another
Yes.
person fight, he go throw bottle. So that is what they mean by when they describe those fighters. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Someone like me, I won't fight Rhuthee. Why I won't fight Rhuthee is because she's vile. If you want to see the response from Wanni and her sister, now Wanni, me, you and I, we are single people in the sense that we were given birth to alone. We are not a twin. So when you want to say independent fighter, me and you fit be independent fighter. We fit be that one man soldier. But you see Wanni and Ndi, they have to be a pair to be a one man soldier. So when you want to put Wanni and Ndi in a situation, yes, Wanni is the hot one. Ndi is the one to calm her down. But in your own mind, you can fight and you can calm yourself down. In the situation of Wanni and Ndi, it is not like that. One person fights and one person do the calming down. So I think that is where Wanni is coming from. If you remember when the sister left the house, the sister was trying to don't fight though. I'm not here kind of situation.
Yeah.
Then two, this is actually a very emotional week for her. Plus the period cramps that messed up her waist and whatever. Because at first I was like, oh, what sort of waist pain is this? Later her period came. I just said, maybe she's the type that has, our period now. Hey, it fit correct this month. The next month, it will make you look like one trailer jammed you. So she's probably in that mood. I'm not making any case for her, but I'm just trying to portray that. Someone like me, I will not fight Rhuthee. Why won't I fight Rhuthee? She's vile. Vile in the sense that she's out for your character. I don't fight those type of people because I'm a Nigerian. Nigerians don't like truthful people. They will go with the one that wants to mess up your life. This person will come in and mess you up in a way that you and I know that 2-3 years down the line, they will still use those things against you, whether it is true or not. I would have supported Rhuthee if she's the type, let her come back to the house. Now, when they came back, I was happy on Thursday. But if she's coming back with the storyline that happened 5 weeks ago, it's total bullshit for me. Chinwe told her one thing. If I'm her, I would have listened. Try to make Wanni relax and strike. Did you hear that part? She said,
Yeah.
When they do what you can't get Wanni like that. She was already, it's like, me, I've seen lion bringing out claws, and you think me, I'll come so that you catch me. No, I won't. So she should have looked for a scenario. Look at Nelly and Chinwe's situation. Nelly, when Chinwe was interjecting too much in this thing, that's what triggered that fight. Can you now see that was a fresh fight? It was not fight from the past. In as much as we know that these two people, they don't see eye to eye. But we were all happy because we saw Nelly. So if Rhuthee wants to strike Wanni, let her come up with something fresh. Like when she came up with them Badiwe twins, I was like, I'm Badiwe twins fan. You know that one now. Yeah. But right now, I'm going to vote for Wanni. I'm going to vote for Wanni. When she came up with that plantain stuff with them Badiwe twins, I was like, Ozzy, go and fight for your plantain. Stand your rights. At some point, she just gave up. Now, I'm going to use the word allegedly. I'm so sorry. There is nothing to revive this season. I don't care if it's these 3 days you brought people in. 3 days is not enough for my 9 weeks that I have wasted. 3 days cannot compensate for my 9 weeks. I have been paying subscription for that 9 weeks. My blood is boiling. I need my money back. I won't even pay again after Sunday. Now that one vexed me. So there is nothing they can do to revive. Now, the only suggestion I had was like, Big Brother, stop evicting people in week 1. That nonsense grace you give them in the middle of the season, no voting week. Carry it to week 1 and 2. Let people stay at least 2 weeks. I loved what Dami was doing. But at a long run, I was like, does this girl have a strategy to portray this thing? Someone like me, I'll take my bath every morning, come down. Hey, Tofa, what's up? What are you going to eat today? I will start my friendship from where I stopped. I wouldn't have even given room for that day one for Tofa to come and discuss with me. I have a girlfriend. I won't act on that note. That is the way you can keep triggering, because right now Tofa is now avoiding you. It now looks like when they are downstairs, them they are up. When they are upstairs, them they are down. Now, if that is going to be what is going to play out, will they be able to carry out their task? Or we are waiting for a drunken night today so that people will now use alcohol to cover up? I don't want to see alcohol fight most times, because I feel like you still cover it up with alcohol. Fight with your real blood so that you know how to drag the whole thing. I am going to use the word allegedly. The organizers of the show this year seems like people bought tickets for the show. Everybody that came for this show came for fame. Nobody came for their money. When Ben was at the head of whatever with Big Brother, what do they call that place? Diary room. When he was talking about the bodyweight twins and the connections outside, Big Brother asked him, are you here to compete? So you can see that the competency and Glory, we have been watching this show for a very long time. You can see that there is no competitive spirit this season. You can only fight when you are competitive. That is why sheep are different from goats. If you like pour hot water on the sheep will still run away. At least goat go still carry it more horn. Come they say, what is that? So there is nothing really going on. Rhuthee is talking behind Wanni. Wanni is talking behind Rhuthee, and so what? Let both of them come face to face. And you, Rhuthee, since you're the one on a mission, now you they pay money, make you come do mission. Find a strategy to bring her out. Because most of the time Rhuthee is talking now. She's talking downstairs. Has she gone to Wanni's face to start a fresh fight?
Yes. No, she did it. The moment they walked into the house, she did it.
No, I'm not talking about that one, Glory. That particular day they walked into the house, she was really in that pain. You can see it's Onyeka that helped her go upstairs that day. It is the day too that she started relaxing on her own. That particular day, she was a mess. Now that you have seen that she has gotten her body back, go back to her. That egg that she stole from Nelly, she should have stolen it from Wanni. Wanni has egg too now. You see that food mission they want to start. I am fully in support of the 3 girls, the new 3 girls that came in. I'm in support of it.
You know, but they took Wanni's plantain. Wanni did not react. They've been doing things.
See, they took as I said earlier, someone like me, I will still not react. Do you know why? I will not fight with a vile person. But do you see Chinwe? I will fight with Chinwe. Do you know why? Because Chinwe is the type that will tell you, get out, bitch, you're mad. Both of us will exchange at the same word level. But not you coming to tell me I'm a prostitute at Lekki when I know I am not. I will not fight with you. No, I won't. Because I won't want you to tell me something that I know you can't prove it. And it will become a stigma to my name on the Nigerian scene. That is my own take in all this brouhaha. As for Dami, Tofa, Anita, I think I've addressed that. I really like Dami. I really like her. I like her own kind of fight. I like her own kind of content. Then you see the way Chinwe attacked everybody at that wager tax analyzing that wager tax. That is what I want. She attacked all of them, and I was praying yesterday, God, may they lose this wager. May they lose this wager, big, make fight start. Because what Chinwe said, and if they had lost the wager, it would have triggered the whole house. You say, big brother, you define content. Why didn't you make it happen that way? You and I know that there is no way food. Big brother people lack food on the final week. That final week, you go chop, now you go tire. So whether you win wager or you lose your wager, you're still going to eat. So Big Brother would have made them to lose that wager so that the fight would have started. Oh, if not for Chinwe. Because it will now look like Chinwe is attacking the whole house. Big Brother did not do that. Now it looks like Rhuthee is coming for Wanni, Dami is coming for Anita and Tofa, Chinwe is coming for Nelly. So the rest of the housemates that they are friendly with, what happens to them? Can you now see why it looks like it's not balanced? The only way he would have made it balanced, Chinwe's analysis would have made it really, really balanced. To me, that's how I viewed it.
Can I say something, Ini? Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead.
So this is not to water down your point, all right? But I just wanted to
No
give
problem.
some pointers. Yeah. So if you know that on Thursday when they got into the house, the housemates were in the middle of rehearsing for their wager, right? And
yes, they were.
Already Onyeka was already doing shakara, like she wants to sabotage it because of Kelly Ray and Cassia. That one was already cooking her own drama. Yeah.
I don't look at that girl anymore. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So Onyeka was already cooking up her own drama. She wanted to sabotage the task. She was carrying this Messiah thing on her head. So when they came into the house and Dami jumped on Tofa, triggering Anita, Nelly was upset, scolding Tofa. Chinwe already Chinwe already started trying to sabotage the wager, and that was what triggered Nelly into coming for her. So what I'm trying to point out is that it's not like Chinwe specifically came for Nelly only. No.
She did not. Okay. That's where I pointed out. I said, look at Chinwe's strategy. The way Chinwe is playing it, it looks like it's for the whole house. Yes, in as much as she has something to do with Nelly. Nelly was triggered because Chinwe was interjecting every time they were trying to go ahead with the wager. You understand? I think I watched that bit. Is it not the same thing you're trying to tell me now?
No. So it's similar, but not quite. So here's the thing, So when you put it this way, that the three of them only came for, like 3 people, for instance, I think there's actually an extension, because take Dami's interference in Tofa's relationship. Remember, Anita is best friends with Nelly. Tofa is friends with Suj. From the dynamics of the ACs and Nelita's relationship, anytime Suj and Nelly has issues, it will affect Anita and Tofa's relationship. Anita will transfer the aggression to Tofa and vice versa. So when Dami pounced on Tofa, automatically it triggered Anita. She didn't react immediately. She went to get a drink. Now Nelly was automatically affected as well. Suj was panicking. Why? Because he knew what was coming. He knew that Nelly was going to come and transfer the aggression on him, and they were going to have issues again, and they just finished settling their own issues. Nelly and Tofa, Anita and Tofa, they've been settling drama since last week, all week. It's been going on for a long time. How many people are there in the house? There are 11 people. Now look at it. Dami alone is taking on 4 people. So it's not like she's taking on only Tofa. It's like one attack on one person is spreading on 4 people. So it's like she's coming to take charge of that clique, Now there is Wanni. Wanni obviously is on her own. That one, she already put out a challenge to Rhuthee, that if Rhuthee comes back into this house today, she's going to say whatever, and she's going to do whatever.
Hold on, please, Glory. Hold on, please, Glory. Hold on, please. When she made that statement, Honey was in the house. Can you remember?
Who?
When Wanni made that statement, her backbone, her sister was in that house.
Oh, yes.
Exactly. This is where I'm telling you that Wanni, I don't think Wanni is like you and I, that are one-man mopo that can go and fight for themselves.
So what does that make her then? It makes her
Wanni and Honey.
Someone that talks
Because they are a pair. I won't lie to you. When it comes to Wanni and Honey, I can't really judge them because they are a pair. They've always been a pair. They suffer together. They cry together. Whatever they've done in that house, they've always been in sync together. Compared to people that know how to fight for themselves, like one-on-one. Okay, look at Anita, Nelly. Nelly knows that if she fights, Anita will have her back. Right now, can I take your mind back to something? When Chinwe had that issue, when Nelly attacked Chinwe that day, did you see that Rhuthee bought that fight? Didn't Rhuthee join Chinwe?
Yes, because she also, Rhuthee also has issues with Chinwe, right? She was explaining it all this morning and even yesterday.
Hold on, let me ask you one question. So if Rhuthee fights with Wanni, won't Chinwe join?
I don't think so, because when Chinwe came into the house, she went to go and hug Wanni. Remember, they had this mommy-daughter relationship. So she went to go and hug Wanni, and Wanni reciprocated.
I don't trust Chinwe. I think because when your enemy befriends someone that perceives you to as an incoming enemy or whatever, you will be in a way scared that this person might join in. And with the way they are carrying themselves in the house, Wanni might think that it's going to be 3 against 1 because she does not really have a backbone inside that house. So to me, I don't really blame her one. I don't really blame her if she decides to play smooth. Why would I play smooth? Because it's just 1 week to the end of the show.
But you know,
If anything
Ini,
triggers,
I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I personally, I will not use the identical twin situation that Wanni has got going with her sister as an excuse to give her grace. Because if you think about it, she's the one that makes very daring statements. She's the one that makes all those bold, audacious claims and challenges here and there. Oh, I will do it, I'll do that. So the thing is, if you know you don't have the backbone on your own to actually take on your rivals in the house, why then are you doing it? Because they've been divided, right? They are all playing a solo game now, but she's still making bold statements. And I know that she never thought in her wildest imaginations that Big Brother would bring back Rhuthee into the house. So it's a shocker for her. So what I'm even thinking about is,
it was not in her wildest imagination that she will be left alone.
Exactly,
because right now, whether you like it, whether you like it or not, Wanni is alone in that house. And I will not advise her to go for.
Give Wanni mercy. You want us to show Wanni mercy. You want us to show her grace.
No, it's not because I want to show her mercy. It's not because I want to show her mercy. The only place I want to show her mercy is that I don't want her to fight with someone who is vile. That is the only mercy I want to show Wanni. Because Rhuthee is going to say things that are not true. If Rhuthee is a clean fighter, like Chinwe will fight nonsense, I will agree. I will be angry at Wanni. Why are you not fighting Chinwe? After all, is it not to call each other bitch? Go and say bitch, shut up, you're mad. But when it comes to slut shaming, I am not good. I'm not good at that. No, I am not good at that one. No, maybe I don't know. I don't know how to see. If I want to fight with you, Glory, I'll abuse everything on your own body that I am seeing. Do you understand me? So those are the type of people we call clean fighters. But when it's digging dirt, even if I know dirt about you outside and your family, I will not bring it in. Because I feel that's below the belt. That's my own kind of fight. I won't fight like Ashawo. It's Ashawo that fights the kind of fight that Rhuthee is fighting. I don't like it.
But you know, we've also said that you cannot decide the weapon your opponent will bring to a fight. If you throw a punch and your opponent decides to bring a gun, you cannot say, you are being unfair.
But you know,
you cannot determine that.
If you have fought with that person before, you know the kind of person you're dealing with, Abby.
And they have a fresh fight now. That was the night they were doing Rhuthee.
I feel she's so Rhuthee. So okay, let's remove the Rhuthee because she has been saying this. If they come out the Rhuthee, what does Rhuthee have? Let's remove the Rhuthee.
You cannot dictate what hurts me as an individual. Maybe if you goad me, that is my breaking point, right? Maybe when I was a child, maybe I am suffering from the trauma of people goading me. If you tell me glory, maybe that is a trigger to me. So maybe they did that to Rhuthee.
I agree with you. I agree with you. The same way I am going to. I agree with you, and the same way I'm going to stand by Wanni, hide and run. You don't need to fight a bitch.
Me and you will drag this matter. This matter will be so long, but me, I will not agree.
That is why I said you should go and open a Telegram so that I can come there and drop my voice note. I said go and open Telegram. Let me come there and drop my voice note and go out. When I come back, I respond to you. We'll be dragging each other.
I will put it.
No, in a way. Okay, let me just
where you're coming from.
Let me just be very, very straight. Maybe I'm just scared for her because she's alone. That is where I am coming from. That's the truth.
Yeah.
I'm scared for her because she's alone. Every other person in that house, they are all two-faced in a way that they will make it look like, oh, if this person comes for you, they will stand behind you. They will not. They will not.
Yes,
that's the truth. Let's all tell ourselves the truth. If Rhuthee decides to shred Wanni into pieces with words, Wanni might go physical. She looks like the type that rushes into physical fights. She might go physical. And you and I know what that one means. So that is where I'm seeing it for her. And that is the more reason I'm going to try and support her and leave Mbadi Gwe twins for this week. They did not fight for plantain. That's why I'm angry.
Let me ask you this. See, so I totally understand where you're coming from, and the humane part of me is also scared for her because Rhuthee is ready, but a part of my mind really wants her to take this opportunity to challenge all those vile things Rhuthee said about her, to debunk it, because the fact that she's not debunking it, it's like, oh, you accuse me of this. Oh yeah, bring your receipts. You've been outside for the past 5 weeks now. Bring your receipt. Name the street you saw me. Name the house number you saw me. Name the name of the man that you said that me and my sister were actually shagging outside for 30,000 naira. If I were the one, I would challenge you on live TV. And I know the camera will be on us. I would challenge
someone
that
like
you say it.
That is where I am scared for her. That is why I was trying to put this clean and dirty fighter thing. I said, she doesn't know how to attack people like that. Someone like me, like what you just said, that is the way I'll go for Rhuthee. I would want to tell her to prove it, but it looks like she cannot. And the fact that she cannot, because she looks like when she talks that very fast, at some point she wants to stammer. All those people, they like to fight physical fights. I am scared for her being physical. That is where my own fear is for her.
Yeah, I get you, but I also feel like Wanni is even soiling her reputation more by not directly having an outright confrontation with Rhuthee, but instead going behind Ruthie's back to talk to other housemates. I understand that is probably her coping mechanism.
I think she tried to play her name. I think she tried to clear her name. I think I heard it this morning or yesterday when she was talking to Anita then. All those things she said was not true. I don't know why
accusations. That's the point. Anita is not the one that called you a prostitute. The person that called you a prostitute and stayed there for 5 weeks is back in your face. Go and meet the person and say, okay, you said I did XYZ. Or yeah, come and tell the world the street house, the street number, the house, the name of the men you saw me shagging. If you cannot bring the receipts, then you are a bastard. Me, I will challenge you like that. But the fact that she's not saying anything to Ruthie's face, but instead she's still going to go and to other people to go and say, hey, I'm a big person outside. I am big. I live a life of luxury. Instead, you're going to go and brag about your lifestyle, but you're not addressing the bone of contention between you and this person. Then it makes her more of a coward. And I feel like that's what a lot of people are actually seeing. Because this girl actually spoiled your reputation. She almost killed your career on live TV. Now she's in the house. You have a second chance to hold her by the neck for her to come and tell the whole world that she's just blabbing, she knows nothing about you. But instead, you're acting like a coward. You're saying you don't want to give her highlights, but you are making it look like the girl is right. Because this morning, Rhuthee was telling Cassia that I have your gist and you are coming to come and do nonsense in front of me. So Rhuthee is still standing on her words, even though in her interviews outside, maybe out of fear, she started retracting her statements. But inside the house, Rhuthee is standing on those things that she said. And for me, I just feel like that Wanni is not utilizing this opportunity. Instead, she's
not utilizing the opportunity. I agree with you. She's not utilizing the opportunity. But she being the first person to go and ask her, I am not in support of that one. I am not. I won't go and ask her first. That is my own submission today. Maybe we will agree next week. No problem. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Thank you so much, Ndi. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this fire and energy to the conversation. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I love such banters. Always very exciting. All right, let's speak with our last speaker for tonight because, guys, it's okay. We'll be here for a long time. Let's speak with Marie. Hello. Marie, you have to unmute your mic so we can hear you. Marie? Marie? Ha.
Oh, Glory.
Okay.
Hi, Glory.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, bonsoir.
Oh, bonsoir. Are you French? Ça va bien, merci. Vous? I hope I got that right.
Ça va très bien. Yes, thank you, Glory. You're very beautiful, black beauty.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Are you from Akwa Ibom State?
Yes, my mother. My father is from Cameroon. My mother is from Nigeria, from Akwa Ibom State.
I see how your mouth is sweet as you are rolling the different languages.
Okay,
You're
Mary,
welcome.
thank you. I don't just want to waste too much time.
Okay.
For me, my honest opinion of what I've been watching on the show, what I've been seeing about Wanni, I think for me, that guy that resembled Ike that came and speak, he has speak it all, everything, has speak everything. I think for me, this is the opportunity that she's supposed to use to bring talk with some, bring up that fire that we saw in the first 2 weeks and everything.
Yeah.
I don't agree. Normally, you don't have to rely on someone to fight someone, another person. Rhuthee was alone when Ndi and Wanni fought Rhuthee. She was not with her pair, she was alone. So I don't think it's because of Ndi that Ndi is not there. That's why she's not fighting Rhuthee. I just think it's because she know that Rhuthee is ready for her and she's not ready for Rhuthee. That is simple. Even though her fans are trying to find denying it. So, and for the show is really boring. To be sincere, this year Bbnaija and is very boring. I hope next year will be more spicy. Next year will be more like nice than this year. And for the housemates are very coward. All of them are very coward. That I think that just this year they just came like they are just afraid of confronting each other. Like they don't need to fight in the upper bagarre. Like they can confront someone. You don't need to fight someone, beat someone, push someone. You can go to that person's face and what were you talking about? Like say what you were saying, say what blah, blah, blah. Like without fighting, without pushing, without but that all of them are being afraid, are playing safe and everything.
Yes.
So they're very boring to be seriously speaking. We hope next year will be a better one. So that's my honest opinion about
Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you
You're
so
welcome,
much.
Glory. You're welcome. You're
Thank
very
you. Thank you,
beautiful,
Mary.
very black. Like très belle, très jolie. Très, très belle. Yeah.
Thank you so
Have a nice
much.
evening. Take care. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
I love the way you serenade me in French.
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds
C'est
very
très belle. C'est
romantic.
très jolie. C'est très, très jolie.
My chest.
You're so beautiful.
My chest.
Okay,
Thank
Glory.
you
Have
so
a nice
much.
evening. Bonne soirée.
You too. You too. Good night. Thank you
Good
so
night.
much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I would have loved for us to go on, but we need to get back to the show and also prepare for tonight's party. Yeah. But I want to give a special shout out to every single one of you, every single one of you that joined us from the start. We've been here for over 4 hours now. So joining us from the start, whether you joined us from in between, any time at all that you joined this conversation, thank you all so much. I am grateful. Every time I see you people join our gatherings like this, I'm amazed because I know that this is the weekend and I acknowledge the fact that a lot of you have plans for the weekend, but you still make out time to join these conversations that we have 4 hours or even more. Sometimes we even do 6 hours and you people still stay. I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. I am grateful for your time, for your contributions also. And this one especially goes out to every single person that has been engaging this conversation in the comment section. You guys are amazing. And we have grown so much. The comment section has been so sweet. Like, if you notice, I've been smiling partially from what people are saying whilst they're speaking, but also from reading the comments. You guys are simply amazing. I am grateful to have people like you in this community, whether you're an OG or whether you're a new person or maybe you're a returnee. I am grateful for all of you. Thank you all so much. And the speakers, people that joined to vocalize their contributions, I am grateful. Thank you all so much. I think it's Adobe that showed her face. That was a delight to see. Thank you so much. I am grateful. And then special shout out to the amazing folks that kept on dropping tokens. You guys don't know how much that brightened my evening. Thank you all so much. And in reality, I ran out of my tea because I consume tea a lot. So I ran out of my tea today and I was thinking of how to go get another. And hey, It's not like I don't have money to go and buy tea. You people should not yab me. I'm not broke like that, But seeing people that actually do care and they're saying, "No, Glory, go and get more tea, so you can come and spill more tea to us." Come on, that's really sweet. It's like older brothers, older mommies and daddies saying, "Ah, okay, you're doing a good job. Go and buy sweet." I mean, that is really heartwarming, and I am grateful. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. It's the fact that you are not obliged to do it, but you just do it out of your own volition. That is the beauty of it. And I can never take that for granted. So thank you all so, so much. And for those of you giving me my accolades, my flowers, wow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It always goes a long way to boost my morale. There are times that I get really tired. I want to sleep. And for the past 3 days now, I've not really been sleeping a lot, but this past 3 days, 2 days, has been worse. It's like I'm on a 24/7 round the clock type of shift, But you guys are just, you guys are still here encouraging, motivating. I appreciate that. Thank you all so much. God bless all of you. Thank you all so, so much. So yeah, all of that said, guys, I just want to remind you all again that it's all love from over here. When we analyze the show, we are analyzing what we are seeing on the show. Is there any other channel that this Big Brother show is happening that I don't know about? Because sometimes when people attack me or other people that are not saying the things that they want to hear about their fave, it makes me wonder if there's another channel somewhere that they are watching the show from. Because I'm wondering, like, what's the problem? We're actually watching the show together. What we are seeing is what we're analyzing. There are certain comments I see on my videos. I mean, I see a lot of amazing, fantastic, positive comments, and that brightens up my day every day and every time I put out a video. But then there will always be those comments, those ones that will come and say, "Glory, you have never said anything good about Onyeka. Glory, you've never said anything good about Wanni." The one I saw recently, Zeph, I don't even know where that one was coming from. And Glory, you have never said anything good about Nelly. I'm like, they've added Nelly to the equation, So it's always making me wonder, what do you mean about you've never said anything good? I am analyzing what I am seeing on the show. There's nowhere else I am watching this show apart from this 198 that I am using, on my own side. So I just need us to understand that the game is the game. The show must go on, fave or no fave. You have a fave or not. Learn how to, control your emotions. Don't be overly sentimental about it. I understand that as humans, our emotions tend to get invested in the show. It's fine. It's okay. That shows that we're really humane and we can really connect with the characters that are being displayed or portrayed on TV, But when you now begin to get overly sentimental about it, and then you begin to attack everybody around you, fighting people around you, for strangers that don't even know about your existence, it's not worth it. Because at the end of the day, we've seen this happen time and time again. These housemates will come out, they will give a special shout out to all their fans. It is only very few of them that will take out time to look out for a select few of their fans and give special accolades. You that you are millions of miles away, or maybe you are in one corner of your room supporting them and you are being a fanatic, sometimes they don't even know you exist. What I'm trying to say is exercise decorum. Try to bridle your tongue, bridle your fingers, fast fingers on Twitter, keypad warriors. Try to bridle your fingers, try to bridle your tongue, try to control your emotions. Don't be unnecessarily overly emotional or sentimental to the point of insulting people or attacking people. It is never worth it. It is never worth it. And let me send out a message to those people that they wake up in the morning and it is their calling to come and insult Glory Elijah. See, I will curse you people. I will curse you. And this is how I'm going to curse you. There's a trend and a pattern I have noticed. For every season of a Big Brother show, I will see a certain group of people, when they feel like I am not exposing, I don't even know, when they feel like I am not, let me put it in quotes, air quotes, when they feel like I am not saying something bad about their faith, because this is how they put it. When they feel like I'm not saying something bad about their faith, when they feel like I'm not attacking their faith, this is in air quotes too. When they feel like I'm not attacking their faith, they will like me. They'll be praising me. They'll be applauding me. Then another season will come. If they feel like I am being too hard on their faith, or I am, in quotes, attacking their faith, they will insult me, insult my family, insult my husband that I've never married. They will insult that one. They will call me old. They will age shame me. They will say all manner of vile things to me. Then another season again. And I block them, because me, I don't take hostages. I block. I don't have time. You will now see that another season, they will now open a new account. They will now come and follow me. How do I know? They'll say, Glory, now you have sense. Last season, you did not have sense. Me, I did not have sense. It's the insult for me. They'll say, Glory, last season, you did not have sense. Last season, I did not like you, but this season, I like you. They'll come and say that rubbish to me. And you think I should be flattered that last season, you did not like me, but this season, you like me. See, I will curse you people. You see those ones that are always doing that nonsense. You come and try to make my life miserable. You come and give me toxicity because of your faith, because you are standing somebody. See, the way I will curse you, if another season, you go and open a new account, you come and follow me up and down. Anywhere you see me on this social media, you be following me and say, Glory, I like you. Now you're talking. See, I will swear for you. I will curse you. Don't even try me. I will curse you. But really, guys, listen, just on a lighter note, all right? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, it is a show. This show will end next week, Sunday. Everybody will move on. Everybody will move on. So ask yourself, what are you going to be doing with your life at that point? Are you going to still come and be attacking Glory Elijah? Me, I would have gone on vacation. No? I would have gone on vacation. So calm down. Enjoy the rest of the season. There's no need for the hate. There's no need for the attacks. There's no need. Because at the end of the day, there are people you go and attack. They will match up your energy. They will now say things that will hurt your feelings. You will go and cry in your room. There are people that don't even have time to engage you. They will just block you. People like me. Me, I don't engage. People that follow me on Twitter, they know this season, I don't even engage. The moment you just insult me, bam, it's blocking straight. I don't care. See, put your comment, whatever. I entertain replies and responses. I entertain engagement to my content. The only thing I do not entertain are the insults. Don't insult me. Make your point, but don't insult me or anybody else. If you don't agree with anybody, it's okay to politely and intelligently, or maybe with wit, just put out your opinion or your perspective. Do not insult people. The only person you can play that kind of game with is your best friend. I don't know. Maybe you are my best friend. I don't know. I don't know if I'm your best friend. I don't know. But we don't have that kind of relationship that you now look at me and come and be insulted. Like, why? Over a show that will only last for 71 days. And then in the next 2-3 weeks after the show, some people have even forgotten what happened in week 1. Come on. Anyways, I thought I should remind us again that there's always life after Big Brother, not just for the housemates, but also for the viewers. All right. So let's be mindful. Let's be demure. Let's be cutesy. Let's be classy. Be classy. All right. Anyways, thank you all so much for your great analysis today. And always, I appreciate all of you. And I love you guys so much. You have no idea. My Saturdays are never complete without engaging your minds, engaging your thoughts. And today is one of such days. You know, today has been a blast. And that's it. This is what we're going to call it a night. Thank you all once again for your time. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have, I did not say thanks for the silent viewers and silent listeners. Why would I forget? Listen, silent viewers, silent listeners, thank you all so much. Thank you so much. Our live conversations are never complete without you. So thank you. And don't forget to like the live, okay? Don't forget to like it. Like it. Feel free to share it and whatnot. And this is why I'm going to stop talking, because I feel like I'm about to start blabbing. Have a fantastic evening. Enjoy the party. And look out for drama, because if there's any, the Elijah is going to be spilling some tea about it in the morning. All right. Good night and bye.